last handful of years, they are 13-5-1 in their series against the Atlanta Braves, going back to 2018. And despite being shut out last night, the Pirates still have a high potent offense that Bryce Elder will have to deal with. They have the most hits in all of Major League Baseball, and they've hit 117 home runs this season, and they hit 117 all of last year, and they have still scored the third most runs in all of Major League Baseball. And one other goal in mind, in order to also stay involved in the postseason race, they're looking to enter the All-Star break with a record above 500 for the first time since 2016. And as they play today against Atlanta, their record sits at 47-46. The Braves, meantime, at 53-37 in the concluding game of this three-game series. We'll come back. By the way, it's a Sugardale Dollar Dog Day here at PNC Park. I'm looking forward to matinee baseball here at PNC Park. And we'll talk to the Pirates skipper, Don Kelly. We come back, continue our pregame show here on the Pirates Baseball Network.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Oppo Taco.
I'm going to guess it's an opposite field, upper deck, maybe something like a...
Yeah, home run to the opposite field. You got it.
This is a good one, a hack.
I don't know. I mean, is it the same as like the layman's term hack, like a bad chef?
You've guessed correctly.
Okay.
Someone's a hack, you know, someone that's just mailing it in. Yeah. They're not putting their heart into it.
We also talked about this. That looked like the Jared Jones' rookie year.
Yeah, he was electric. Fastball was. He's always got the fastball. The command of it was really good, and then to mix in the slider, I thought it was the best his slider had looked. I think didn't throw many changeups, maybe one the whole night. Relied on fastball and breaking ball, and again, perfect through 6 innings.
Tough call for you, I know, to have to pull him.
Terrible. Right? Yeah, terrible. You know, being in that moment, said last night, it stinks to have to go take somebody out like that after 6 perfect innings, because you never know when he's going to have the opportunity. I know Pirates have never had a perfect game, fully understanding of the situation, and also, you know, with Jared coming off of elbow surgery and hasn't been over 4 2/3 innings, and max pitches that he's thrown was 81 coming in. You know, really, you know, tough decision to make there, but feel like it was the right one for the long haul on the Pirates.
You even said you kind of pushed it, not just 5.
We did. Well, we had talked about only 5 innings and 80 pitches, and he was so efficient. He was able to get through 6, which, you know, felt really good that he was able to go back out for the 6th inning and be so efficient in it. And, you know, just something that tough decision to make, but felt like the right one for Jared over the long haul.
Donnie, Dennis Santana gets 2 outs, and then the double to Yastrzemski off the wall and the home run to Joey Bart. And we keep talking about this Dennis Santana looking so close to being the guy he was last year.
So close. Got the strikeout. He got I think it was fly out and a strikeout, and 0-2 on Yastrzemski, and tried to get him to chase down in the zone. And then couple pitches that he left over the plate, Yastrzemski doubled, and Joey got it for a home run.
Today, Mitch Keller. Did you need innings from Mitch Keller? He's kind of been an innings eater over the years. How is the bullpen?
Bullpen's good right now. We're pretty. We got a bunch of innings in the pen, and yes, would be nice to get some innings from Mitch. But we're not thin in the pen today.
We're talking about Dennis Santana and others looking better. Do you see signs of Mitch Keller maybe putting a good start together and getting on a roll?
Yeah, you know, he last start gave up some runs early, and then, you know, found a way to get through 6 innings against the Nationals. You know, just trying to get him back to commanding his fastball and using his breaking ball, you know, for swing and miss. And I think that inducing soft contact early would be a key for him.
You know, we always look at trends and the splits and so on. For Mitch Keller, not good career numbers against the Atlanta Braves on the road, but here at PNC Park against the Atlanta Braves over the years, he's been really good.
Let's hope that's the case again today.
And let's hope for Bryce Elder, who's going for Atlanta, the reverse happens to him. Elder has been pretty good and good against the Pirates.
Yeah, he's a pitcher. And he's not overpowering. He'll keep you off balance by cutting it, sinking it, mixing it in some different shapes, and you know, he's found a way to have a good career.
Donnie, tell us about Rafael Flores. He's catching today, back for the 2nd time this season at AAA Indianapolis with the Indians. Was hot. 13-game on-base streak, hitting .349, 11 RBIs during this impressive stretch. So you get him up here when he's hot.
Well, yeah, and stinks to lose Endy to the glute injury. I think that Flo came up earlier, had a really good game against the Dodgers when he was up, when Henry was down on paternity, and you know, went down and continued to swing the bat well down in Indy, and good to have him up here. Hopefully keeps the hot bat rolling.
Now, I saw yesterday the staff working with him defensively. Is he making strides in that respect?
Yeah, we're working defensively. He's getting better behind the plate. Yesterday they were working on some defensive stuff and some, you know, a lot of team ABS things that we're trying to get better at. You know, just trying to do different things to challenge ourselves in that way. You know, part of the game that we need to be better.
Yeah, speaking of that, are the Pirates getting better at the ABS? And I ask you that on the heels of what I would imagine would be a frustrating night for Walt Weiss, the manager of the Braves. They lost their ABS challenges 3 innings into the game.
Yeah, and man, it's such a fine line, you know, finding the right times to do it. And there's been a lot of games that we've ended games with 2 challenges and haven't even used them.
Does that bum you out?
That does, yeah, because then, you know, and I'm not saying, certainly don't take that the wrong way. take a look at what we find. Looks like we've got Lauren Shahadi. Animation is great. We got Robert Flores, one of the stars of MLB Central with Lauren Shahadi. Then we got Mark DeRosa. Look at that. He looks like Superman, does he not? Right? He was when he was with the Cubs. Harold Reynolds looking ripped in a tracksuit in Studio 42. There I am. The hair's all. I know this guy. Look at that jawline.
You could describe Tulsa as a big, small town or a small, big city.
Tulsa is a very mixed city of arts and film and sports. I mean, it's a true melting pot of all kinds of things.
Professional baseball in Tulsa, it's actually older than the state of Oklahoma.
It's nice to play in front of, fans that you see on a daily basis.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Goes take on the Milwaukee Brewers as the North Shore goes country with fireworks, exclusive giveaways, and a pregame concert featuring country artist Rhett Farron. Then Sunday, stick around after the game for a full post-game concert presented by EQT with multi-platinum country star Jordan Davis. Get your tickets now at pirates.com/country.
We're back here at PNC Park as the Pirates get ready to take on the Atlanta Braves with Bryce Elder on the mound against the Pirates right-hander Mitch Keller trying to win this series over Atlanta. Just another reminder that Country Weekend kicks off tomorrow night, the first of a three-game series against the Milwaukee Brewers. The Brewers today are visiting the St. Louis Cardinals for the concluding game of their five-game series. The Cardinals won last night after dropping the first three games of that series. They will play later tonight in St. Louis. And that's Andre Palante for the Cardinals, while the Brewers send Logan Henderson to the mound. But tomorrow, kicking off Country Weekend, don't forget about the pregame block party presented by Mike's Beer Bar. That'll start out on Federal Street before the game. And the first 20,000 fans 18 and older get a Pennsylvania Lottery coupon. Also, the pregame Miller Lite Happy Hour. If you're 21 and older, you're invited to come on out before the game until gates open, up until first pitch. Gates open until first pitch for the Miller Lite Happy Hour. And after the game, the Zambelli Fireworks Night after the 6:40 game. Saturday afternoon, a 4:05 start. Don't forget about the cowboy hats given away, presented by Sugardale. First 20,000 fans will get a Pirates cowboy hat. And the final homestand before the All-Star break will conclude Sunday afternoon, 12:15 first pitch. Family Fun Zone on Federal Street in the morning. Kids bandana giveaway. Kids 14 and under get a bandana giveaway while supplies last. And after the game, it's the full post-game concert presented by EQT featuring award-winning artist Jordan Davis. And that's after the game that starts, as we mentioned, earlier start time for this Sunday at 12:15. And that is going to be Jacob Mizorowski, the Miz, against Paul Skeens on Sunday.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Let's open this up. Take a look at what we find. Looks like we've got Lauren Shahadi. Animation is great. We got Robert Flores, one of the stars of MLB Central with Lauren Shahadi. Then we got Mark DeRosa. Look at that. He looks like Superman, does he not? Right?
He was when he was with the Cubs.
Harold Reynolds looking ripped in a tracksuit in Studio 42. There I am. The hair's all
I know this guy.
Look at that jawline.
Today's game on the Pirates Radio Network is brought to you by Ford, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Pirates. By Highmark Health. Highmark is proud to support Pirates everywhere, from home base to home away from home, because life. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. By Pittsburgh Brewing Company, Pittsburgh Brewing, makers of Iron City, and I See Light. By PNC. PNC, brilliantly boring since 1865. And by the Pennsylvania Lottery. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Bucko Baseball, also being brought to you by Operating Engineers Local 66. Partner with Operating Engineers Local 66. Join us at IUOE66.org. By AHN, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates, caring for you through every win, every loss, and every moment in between. By Sheets, the official convenience store of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Why the Sheets not? Get a snack after the game. And by Coppers, protecting what matters, preserving the future. And good afternoon here at PNC Park. Warm afternoon for the Pirates and the Braves. Greg Brown, Bob Walk with you. Mike Kravitz producing at our flagship station. And our director in the booth is Doran Check. Bob's going to have those starting lineups right after we step aside. Allow our stations to identify themselves. Another reminder, Country Weekend kicking off tomorrow night, 6:40 first pitch, Pirates Brewers after the game, post-game Zambelli Fireworks Show presented by EQT. Go to Pirates.com for tickets. We pause on the Pirates Baseball Network.
Well, today's lineups are brought to you by your neighborhood Ford store. Atlanta Braves have a record of 53-38. They'll lead off with their center fielder, Michael Harris. Ozzie Albies will play second base. He'll hit second. Hitting third next to him at first base is Matt Olson. Cleanup hitter is the catcher, Drake Baldwin. Mauricio Dubon is in left field. He'll bat fifth. The DH for the Braves, batting sixth, Dominic Smith. In the seventh spot, over at third base, Austin Riley. Mike Yastrzemski is the right fielder. He'll hit eighth, and Jim Jarvis will play shortstop. He will be batting ninth. Their pitcher, right-hander, Bryce Elder. He's 5-6 this year, has an ERA just a tick over 4.01. For the Buccos, record's 47.
We play in Toronto. Guerrero sends over some good stuff for the guys, so when we play in Toronto, I definitely dive into that.
You gotta be careful with Vladdy, bro, because a Dominican breakfast will put you to sleep, bro. ¿Cómo está sonando la comida dominicana ya?
La comida dominicana ya no sé cómo está sonando, porque obviamente mi esposa me cocina. O sea, hay restaurantes, pero no voy a comer comida latina.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Schedule appointments and even send texts in multiple languages. Plus, it's easy to scale. Create unlimited AI receptionists across any phone system. It's all powered by one reliable platform for effortless AI communications. See for yourself at ringcentral.com. RingCentral, voice of your business.
That sound, that's home. When you're watching the Bucks, you don't reach for just any beer. This is Pittsburgh. We show up for our team, and we stand by our own. If you want to hit a home run in your town, drink local. Iron City Beer, brewed here since 1861. A true fan favorite. We're cracking IC Light. Clean, crisp, and built for game day in the new Stargell Stars can. So next time you're in the stands, ask yourself, are you drinking for some other city, or are you drinking for your town? It's your town, your team, it's your Iron City and IC Light. Iron City Beer and IC Light. Proudly Pittsburgh.
And the Pirates take the field wearing their crisp home white unis. Mitch Keller is ready to throw his warm-ups. And now the rest of the Pirates position players take the field.
Who's at second?
That's Brandon Lau.
Lau.
Just now reaching second base. And
I thought that was
Tyler Callahan is at first base. Rolling the ball to him, and we'll get their warm-up throws in. The shortstop, Jared Triolo. Nick Gonzalez at third base. In the outfield, it's Brian Reynolds, Jake Mangum. Esperlin Valdez is in right, and Rafael Flores catches. Mitch Keller. And we said before the game, Mitch Keller's numbers overall against the Braves not good. 8 starts, 7.85 ERA. But here at PNC Park, 3 starts, a 3.52 earned run average. So he's home and looking to give some innings to Don Kelly, though he just told us on the pregame that the bullpen is in good shape. Still, you'd like to see Mitch Keller.
Well, the first thing you look at, I think, with Mitch this year is the control stuff. Is his command where it needs to be? As he has, at times this year, it's been kind of a roller coaster. He's let it slip away. In spring training, he started having a couple of outings, the one in particular that where it was kind of uncommon to see him struggle with command, because he's always been a pretty good pitcher, even when he was throwing really hard in his younger days at throwing strikes. So to see him at times this year struggle with that, it makes me think that he's not right that particular day. So we'll see how he does right here these first couple innings with throwing strikes.
It'll be Michael Harris the second, leading things off. Lefty batter was 1 for 4 last night. He's 3 for 9 in the series. He's the 6th highest average in the National League at 307. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses outside. 82 degrees at game time. The pitch from Keller. That's over for a strike. Harris, 16 home runs, 53 RBIs, 847 OPS. And the lefty hitter takes the cutter from Keller inside. Keller faced the Washington Nationals last Friday in D.C., gave up 5 runs in 6 innings, 2-1 pitch. Hit in the air the other way, pretty deep. Going back is Reynolds. He's got room, about 6 steps in front of the warning track, and he makes the catch.
Now, the way that came off the bat, I thought that was warning track for sure. Had a good sound to it, but just did not carry much.
Keller has given up a dozen home runs, gave up 3 in 6 innings against the Nats on Friday. Ozzie Albies has hit 14 home runs. He's at the plate now. Switch hitter batting left-handed, and he bounces it foul behind the first base coach for the Braves, Antoine Richardson. Tommy Watkins is the third base coach for Atlanta. Albies 2 for 7 in the series, a .273 average for the year with 50 ribbies. Takes the pitch outside. Count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike, and Albies' OPS is .767. Keller with a 1-1 offering. Strike called. Slight delay from Nick Lentz, the home plate umpire, before putting up that right hand. Hunter Wendelstedt coach is the first base umpire. Vic Carapaza, the crew chief, at second. Edward Moscoso at third. Next pitch is bounced weakly foul to the right. A slider from Keller makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ozzie Albies, with Matt Olson on deck. Braves swept a 3-game series against the Pirates in Atlanta early June. Pitches high, and Keller pitched one of those games, pitched the first game of that series on June the 5th down at Truist Park. He went 4 2/3, gave up 6. And this is bounced, or rather hit foul off to the left. Out of play. Albies walked twice in that game against Keller, his first 2 at-bats. And then was retired on a nice play by O'Neill Cruz, his 3rd plate appearance. Keller gave up an infield hit and a walk in the first inning, but escaped damage, and a swing and a miss. Albies down on strikes and checking with the home plate umpire about where that pitch was as he swings and misses for the strikeout. And for Mitch Keller, that is 75 punch-outs this season in just under 101 innings.
Nice location on that cutter that got it kind of up and in a little bit. Perfect pitch.
And there's a sinking fastball for a strike to Matt Olson.
And looking at his pitches in the first 2 hitters, he's thrown 3 cutters. He usually doesn't throw a whole lot of those.
High fly ball to right. It is deep, and if it's fair, it is way gone. An impressive home run that'll bounce toward the Allegheny. Matt Olson hits his 25th, a majestic, high, towering home run that clears the seats above the Clemente wall, and it's 1-0 Braves.
Just as I was mentioning the cutter that he'd already thrown 3 of them, he didn't really throw a whole lot of cutters. That was number 4. That looked like it was pretty much center cut.
Thirteenth home run given up by Keller. Here's Drake Baldwin, who hits the ball the other way in the air. Coming in is Reynolds to make the catch. 1-0 Braves. Half inning played at PNC Park on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
We're heading west to visit the back-to-back World Series champs. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Home to the Los Angeles Dodgers since 1962, Dodger Stadium is the oldest ballpark west of the Mississippi. The ballpark is filled with reminders of Dodgers history dating all the way back to their former home in Brooklyn. But the main attraction sits up high, taking the breathtaking views of downtown Los Angeles and the San Gabriel Mountains beyond the outfield. 2 distinct features of Dodger Stadium are the wavy roofs atop each of the outfield pavilions and the sunset-colored seats. There are plenty of good eats at Dodger Stadium, but you have to get yourself an iconic Dodger dog. Quick, settle into your seat because Shohei Ohtani is at the plate.
God, it's a home run!
And of course, the unicorn delivers. Be a part of history yourself with a trip to Dodger Stadium.
Capability and smarts to all those who enjoy America's favorite pastime. Like true pros. That's F-150, the official truck of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Bryce Elder and the Braves have an early 1-0 lead. Thanks to the home run by Matt Olson in the top of the first inning. And now Jake Mangum will lead off the bottom of the first inning. The switch-hitting outfielder playing center field today for the Bucks. Hitting an even 300 for the season. 0 for 4 last night. 1 for 8 and hit by a pitch in this series. That was in game 1. He's hit 1 home run and driven in 15. He'll bat left-handed against Elder. And Elder's a reverse split guy and pretty significant. He does better against lefty hitters. This is fouled off. In fact, lefties hit just 206 against Bryce Elder with a 611 OPS. Right-hand batters, 300. 781 OPS. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. A high cutter. Brandon Lown and Brian Reynolds follow here in the bottom of the first inning. Elder, the 27-year-old from Decatur, Texas, outside of Dallas.
Had a rough June, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
24 earned runs in 26 innings.
0-2 pitch. Fighting that off, and a base hit for Mangum into right center field. 0-2 pitch, Mangum singles. And here we go with Brandon Lau stepping to the plate. Lau owns a 7-game hitting streak, was 1 for 4 in the game last night after a 3-hit performance on Tuesday. 21 home runs on the year, tied for 5th in the league. Also tied for 5th with 64 runs driven in, a .247 average, and .816 on-base plus slugging percentage. He takes high and away, ball 1.
That's a tremendous run production from anybody, but usually don't get that out of the second base position. That's great stuff.
1 ball, no strikes. Elder's pitch. High fly ball. Center field, and into left center field goes Michael Harris the second. He'll make the catch. Mangum will tag just to draw throw, but no intention of trying to advance as the throw comes into second base, 1 out. And here now Brian Reynolds.
I like the fact Mangum is tagging up there. You got 2 outfielders coming together. What if they bump into each other and the ball not is caught, but now they're off balance. You can't get off a real quick throw. He loves to push the envelope when it comes to moving up 90 feet.
Fouled back by Reynolds. Reynolds 1 for 4 last night. Is a 1 hit in the series. Walked 3 times on Tuesday. .281 hitter for the season. 13 home runs, 56 ribbies. His OPS .865. Batting left-handed. Hits this the other way on the line. Going over is Dubon, and nearing the line makes the catch. Back to first goes Mangum.
I'm assuming that ball has a little slice coming off a lefty's bat right there. So I was hoping that ball would just get away from him, maybe fall just fair. Dubon, nice job running it down.
You have to believe that Mangum's going to take off here. As Merlin Valdez at the plate. Here's the pitch. Fouled it off. Elder has not done good work over the years holding men on. This year, opponents 7 out of 8. And for his career, 48 stolen bases in 55 tries. So just 7 men have been caught stealing in the 55 attempts over the years. Swing and a miss. Valdez 0 for 4 last night, 1 for 7 in the series. The 22-year-old rookie hitting .295, 6 homers, 17 runs batted in. Or Esmerlin Valdez playing in his 25th Major League game. 0-2 the count. The pitch. Low and away. Well, so Elder has faced 3 lefty hitters, including the switch hitters. And they're 1 for 3 against him. There's a throw over to first. Mangum is back. It was Mangum's leadoff hit. And now he faces his first right-hand batter in the Pirate lineup. And he's out in front of Valdez, 1-2. Stretch. Right-hander delivers. Fouled off to the right. Deep into the seats. Stays 1-2.
Even when Valdez is behind in the count, he still maintains that great bat speed of his. He took a nice cut at that ball.
1-2 pitch in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Esmerlin Valdez. Ryan O'Hearn is the on-deck batter. Pirates trail 1-0. Bottom of the first inning. Elder sets again. And the pitch. And there goes the runner, Mangum. And he is in there with a stolen base. Now there's 3-2 on Valdez.
In there very easily. Just from a timing thing, he did a good job with it. But then you mix in, it was just a horrible throw. It was way offline. And then that made it no contest.
Time called by Valdez. Steps out. Trying to tie the game. A base hit will do that with the great speed of Mangum. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul outside of third. Mentioned the reverse split numbers and how drastic they are this season, with righties hitting 300 against Elder and that OPS of 781 compared to lefty batters 206, batting average 611 OPS. His career not as drastic, but still, righties hit better by 30 points over his career. OPS 50 points better. Up and in. His helmet goes off as he bends back at the waist, Valdez, and nearly drops onto his knees to take ball 4, 2 aboard.
A couple times now, we've seen Valdez get balls up and in. He doesn't do the turn away. He leans straight back. That I think is something he may work on in the future. You can't. It's hard to get out of the way when you're just leaning back.
Yeah.
When you're turning, it's hard to get out of the way. But if you do get hit, it's in a less vulnerable spot.
Here's O'Hearn who takes ball 1.
You're getting like maybe the back of the shoulder, something like that. Not in the chin.
Ryan O'Hearn, of course, the big night, historic night on Tuesday, fouls this pitch back. 1-1. 1 for 4 last night. 16 home runs and 61 runs driven in this year for Ryan O'Hearn. He's DHing today, a .293 average. His OPS at .847. 2 on, 2 outs, the 1-1. Takes up and away. Lefty batting Ryan O'Hearn. He was 0 for 3 against Elder back on June the 7th in Atlanta. Elder went 6, gave up 2 runs on 2 hits. Pitch up and in and off the mitt of the catcher Baldwin and dribbles toward the home dugout. And that allows Mangum and Valdez to move up 90 feet.
That was kind of an odd deal there. In the old days, I'd say, well, he got crossed up. But I don't know if that could really happen now.
It's a pass ball. Can you possibly forget the number you punch in, Bob, you think?
I suppose, but I think but don't you hear it also?
Yeah, there's a strike. And O'Hearn thought it was ball 4 and dropped his bat. But that pitch did just catch the inside corner. It's 3-2. Full count. Mangum at third base. Valdez at second. Down a run in the first. Bryce Elder with a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes out O'Hearn. After 1, it's 1-0 Braves on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as...
After 14 games without a homer. And there are Mom and Dad. This one hit high in the air, deep left. It's a 3-run homer for Walker. Welcome home, Jordan. He's homered, he's singled, he's doubled. He's knocked in 3, he's scored 3. How about a 4-hit, 4 RBI game for Dalton Rushing?
Did Moniak do it again? You bet. Another homer in the first. 3 straight games for Mickey.
Bryce Miller has been simply lights out. Hardly anybody's been better.
7 scoreless innings. Marvelous Miller again.
Goodbye! Good night! Unbelievable! Home run! Walk-off winner! I can't imagine how good that must have felt right there. It was priceless.
Batter is Mauricio Dubon. He's playing left field today for the Braves. Dubon 2 for 7 in the series, 0 for 4 last night, facing Mitch Keller. And the first pitch taken for ball 1 inside to Dubon. The home run for Matt Olson. By the way, Olson is now 9 for 16 in his career against Keller. Strike is called. That's not a small sample size. Second career home run. Dubon is 6 for 13, a .462 career hitter against Keller. 1-1 pitch. Fouls it back. Should mention some others. Ozzie Albies came in hitting 200 against him. That's dipped below 200 against Keller lifetime. 3 for 16 now. Michael Harris the second, hitting about 250 lifetime against Keller. This sweeper misses way outside, 2-2. Almost surprised Kyle Farmer, the veteran, isn't in there somewhere for Walt Weiss. Pitch is hit in the air to left. Reynolds coming in several steps. Shallow left field, gloves it. First out in the second. Farmer, 8 for 15 lifetime against Mitch Keller. And now here's Dominic Smith. Hitless in 5 career at-bats against the Pirates starter. Smith didn't play last night, was 0 for 4 opening game of the series. The designated hitter and a lefty batter, whose average is .267 for the year with 6 home runs. Strike called. 35 runs driven in. Matt Olson homered in the first off of Keller. Here's the 0-1. Bounces up there. The Braves will be headed to St. Louis to continue their road trip. The Pirates, meantime, host the Brewers. Here's the 1-1. Up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Dominic Smith. Keller working quickly and delivers. Pitch that just misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1 on Dominic Smith. The pitch. Strike called. Smith lifted his hands, thought it was inside, and then when he heard the strike call from Nick Lenz, turned and looked at the umpire and shrugged his shoulders. He was disappointed in the call.
They're being a little more conservative with their challenging today.
We had that conversation on the pregame with Don Kelly about the ABS challenge. Now the Pirates are doing it how, coming on the heels of what they did last night, usually both challenges by the 3rd inning. There's ball 4. A 1-out walk brings up Austin Riley. Riley 5 for 12 in his career against Keller. In this series, 2 for 7, 0 for 3 last night, hitting .210 for the year with 9 home runs, 41 runs batted in for the veteran third baseman, Austin Riley. Keller delivers, and a first pitch strike. Riley was 1 for 2 with a walk and an RBI double off of Mitch Keller back on June the 5th. In fact, he was the last batter Keller would face down in Atlanta in the 5th inning. The pitch misses away off of Rafael Flores' mitt, but just dribbles along the first baseline. No chance at all for the runner Smith to think about advancing. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1-0 Atlanta. Keller for Pittsburgh with a 1-1. Strike called. Catches the inner half. Maybe. Maybe not as we look at the replay. It was a pitch that was down low. Would have caught the inside corner, but it was well below the zone. 1-2 count on Riley. The pitch. Fouled it off. Hard up into the club level behind the first base dugout.
I don't know what section that is, but they must get 5 balls a night.
Yeah.
Their day is beautiful afternoon game here.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a sweeper.
Big chase on one note. The ball was up a little bit, too.
That's the second strikeout for Keller. It's the second out of the inning, and it brings up Mike Yastrzemski.
About belled high and a couple inches off the plate away.
Yastrzemski, 1 for 3 with a double last night. Set the stage for the Joey Bart home run in the 8th inning that broke the scoreless tie. Pitches away for ball 1. Lefty batter Mike Yastrzemski hitting .228. 5 home runs, 24 RBIs. Smith leads off first. 1-0 pitch from Keller. Outside. It's 2-0 on Yastrzemski. It continues to be impressive late in games. Hitting .315 with an 800 OPS in the 8th inning or later this season. He had a 2-run single in the 9th inning on Tuesday. Here's the pitch. A little bit up. It's 3-0. We pause for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network. Count is 3-0 on Yastrzemski, 8th in the order for the Braves. They lead 1-0, and the pitch is taken for ball 4, and Keller's walked 2 in this second inning. They'll face Jim Jarvis, another lefty batter, the rookie. Jarvis went 1 for 4 on Tuesday. Had one of the 8 hits off of Paul Skeens. Limited action, .211 average. No homers, 1 run batted in. For Jim Jarvis, he has just 20 plate appearances in the big leagues. Here's the pitch to him. Over for strike 1. It's Smith at second, Yastrzemski at first. The Braves up 1-0. They bat in the second against Mitch Keller. He comes set, delivers an 0-1 pitch, and that's up. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jarvis. He had reached base in his last 21 games with AAA Gwinnett. He was hitting .354 at the time of his promotion. Made his major league debut May the 6th. 1-1. Pop up. Out on the outfield grass goes the shortstop Triolo. He calls off Gonzalez, and he makes the catch. 2 left on. And after 1.5, it's Atlanta 1, Pittsburgh 0 on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and
Here we go. This is a classic road jersey for Boston. This is the first uniform I put on when I came with Boston. When you see those 2 socks together, that's one thing I know I had to do. I had to make sure I had my red socks high, okay? My 2 red socks, because, you know, there's 2 here.
Right back to the mound. Good stab by Mulholland. And throw, what? He ball stuck in his glove. The ball stuck in his glove, and that's why he ran so far to first he couldn't get it out. And then he attempted to lob it with his gloved hand, and the glove went with it. And Brenly caught them both. This is a classic.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Nick Gonzalez leads off the Pirates half the second inning against Bryce Elder, with the Bucs trailing Atlanta 1-0 here at PNC Park. Gonzalez, Tyler Callahan, Rafael Flores Jr. Elder gave up a leadoff hit to Jake Mangum and then walked Esmeralyn Valdez with 2 outs. They were stranded. This pitch is taken outside to Nicky G, who was 0 for 3 last night. That ended his 7-game hitting streak, though he did reach base via a walk in the 9th inning against Raisel Iglesias. He takes a pitch outside, still batting a solid .311, which is 3rd highest in the National League. 4 home runs, 41 driven in. For the right-hand batting third baseman, Nick Gonzalez, he takes a strike. It's 2-1. Elder, a 5th-round pick 6 years ago to the University of Texas. 2-1 pitch. Down low. Goes to 3 balls, 1 strike. Elder 6'2", 220, 27 years old. 8-11 last year with a 5.30 ERA. The wind in the 3-1. Strike called. And Gonzalez had taken a step across the plate, was just about ready to drop the bat. Thought that might have been a ball.
Might have been.
Strike. Yeah, very close.
Yeah, I'm not sure which way that would have went. That's how close it was.
3-2 pitch. That's not close. Ball 4. The slider misses. Elder has walked 2 of the last 3 Pirate hitters, and he now faces Tyler Callahan.
Yeah, walking the leadoff man here. I like to get it going.
Lefty hitting Tyler Callahan, a modest 3-game hitting streak. Didn't play last night, 2 for 5 on Tuesday. Takes a strike. Callahan has played just about everywhere, including pitcher for the Pirates. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Very early on, but I'm watching the way he pitches lefties so far, because I want to know why he's so good against lefties. It looks like the cutter seems to be the pitch that he likes to go to, and they don't really, well, we haven't so far.
Ball's fouled back.
Center went up. Like first 3 pitches here, 0-2 count, a foul ball, 3 cutters.
Do you think he throws more cutters to lefties than
so far? Yeah. I think he likes the slider more to the righties.
0-2 pitch. The other way, slapped it down the line and left Callahan. Dubon will get it out of the corner. Nick Gonzalez is going to be held at third. Tyler Callahan at second base with an opposite field double. Second and third, nobody out.
Yeah, very nice job of just kind of a defensive hit it where it's pitched. They tried to go away with a fastball. Well, they didn't try. They did. Right, barely off the outside corner. And Callahan just goes out there and just pokes it the other direction. Too close to take. He had to swing at it. Just inside the foul line by about 6-7 feet down there.
Here's Rafael Flores Jr. Just 3 big league at-bats. Here's the pitch. This year, swing and a miss. Had 15 at-bats last year with the Pirates and was 3 for 15. Starting catcher for the Pirates here this afternoon. The infield is back with nobody out. Pirates trail 1-0. 0-1 to Flores Jr. He bounces this foul to the left. Was hitting .228 for the AAA Indianapolis Indians in 65 games with 4 homers. 38 runs batted in. 25-year-old from Anaheim, California, 6'3", 232 pounds. Signed by the Yankees 4 years ago as a non-drafted free agent. Pirates traded David Bednar, deadline deal last year to the Yankees to get Flores. 0-2 pitch. Called, third strike. That looked like it might have been right down the middle. 1 away. Now Jared Triolo. Now that was down at the bottom of the zone. Cut the plate down the middle, but just at the bottom of the strike zone.
Hey, hate to go down looking in that scenario right there. A runner third, nobody out. Got to get a ball put in play.
Jared Triolo now chops this ball toward third and picked nicely by Riley. He throws to first base. And the runners hold, 2 outs.
Well, when he picked that, I thought there was a little bit of a snow cone. I was hoping he might have a rough time getting it out of his glove, but no such thing.
So second and third, 2 outs now. And here's Jake Mangum. Down 1-0.
You know how Callahan took a borderline 2-strike pitch and just poked it the other way, got the ball put in play. That's the type of AB you need to have when there's a runner at third.
Well, Mangum tries to bunt for a hit.
And less than 2 outs. You want to, you don't let the umpire call you out. You got to get that ball put in play somewhere, even if it's a borderline pitch.
Oh, and 1 the count on Mangum. The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. He's in the hole 0-2. Mangum is 1 for 21 this season with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. And that's where we are now. Second and third, 2 outs. 0-2 pitch in the dirt.
Nice block. Baldy kind of leaning forward, getting that chest over the top of the ball.
Referring to Drake Baldwin.
It says Baldy right on his chest, so I'm going with Baldy.
Okay. 1-2 pitch. And fouled back into the seats behind the Pirates' third base dugout. Gonzalez walked to start the inning. Callahan doubled to left. Second and third. Now 2 outs after the strikeout of Flores. And Triolo bouncing toward Riley, who was in at the bag, and this ball's popped foul out of play. Again behind the third base dugout. Stays 1-2 on Mangum. Elder has made 4 previous starts against the Pirates in his career. 1-2 with a 4.50 lifetime ERA against the Bucks. It's his 18th start overall this year. 96th of his career. Braves have won 9 of his 17 starts this season. Mangum called time. Now he's back in. And he dribbles this ball right in front of the plate. And Baldwin will pick up the baseball and tag Mangum as he is pointing to home, claiming that's a foul ball. But Nick Lentz, the home plate umpire, will hear nothing of that, and the Pirates get nothing out of it. We go.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998. Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
Well, the is where he's out. Yes, sir. Is out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Traumatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
And back to the top, the batting order for Atlanta. 1-0 Braves. Matt Olson high out to left field, leading off the ball game. Harris now takes ball 1, maybe a little bit outside, and the catcher Flores might have been a little bit surprised to hear it called a ball because he was about ready to toss the ball back to Keller and then held it. There's a line drive, base hit, just over the outstretched glove of a jumping Nick Gonzalez. Harris leads off the third with a base hit. Boy, that looked a whole lot like the Ozzie Albies base hit that broke up the perfect game no-hit bid of the Pirates in the 7th inning last night.
You know, Greg, you mentioned him maybe thinking that, jumping back from the ball. Or we've seen a lot of looks back to the umpire.
Yeah.
But nobody challenging anything.
Well,
big lead.
Yeah, he wanted to go, and Keller held it there for an extra second, and that froze Harris. There's a strike to Albies.
It's almost like both teams are trying to be conservative with that here early on, and maybe save their challenges the second half of the game. But every time there's been a borderline pitch, you can tell either the catcher or the hitter is kind of like, well, are you sure? But nobody has pulled the trigger on the challenge.
This pitch is up on Albies. A leadoff hit to start this 3rd inning. Albies struck out in the first against Keller. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. High fastball. One ball, 2 strikes on Ozzie Albies. All-star, second baseman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Keller delivers away. Fastball 94 miles an hour, 2-2. This is the guy he, of course, really wants to get. He'd love to see him put it on the ground and try and turn 2 ahead of the really dangerous Matt Olson, especially when it comes to facing Mitch Keller. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That's pulled foul past first. 2-2. Albies 3 for 16 lifetime against Keller. Still 2-2. Harris leads off first. Callahan holds him on. Another 2-2 pitch. Hit hard but foul again past first. Albies just out in front. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lefties hit .283 against Keller this year with an OPS of .832. Right-handed batters hit .204 against him. The OPS is just .576. And in this lineup, he sees a bunch of lefty hitters, including the switch-hitting Albies.
Yeah, they need to get going here. Look at the timer. What's going on?
3-2, and is Keller okay? He's taking his cap
messing
off.
with
Pitch comp.
His pitch comp, yeah.
So out to the mound goes home plate umpire Nick Lenz and the catcher Rafael Flores.
I'm curious if this is going to be a catcher's visit.
I think it's just a disengagement. One disengagement. I think.
Yeah, it looked like he gave like the step off thing. But that doesn't.
It's either like a no timeout, right, or a timeout, or a visit. I mean,
yeah, it's a
you
visit.
think?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, the catcher went to the mound.
Right. 2-2 pitch, grounded again, foul. Almost 3 identical ground balls pulled foul between the first base coach and the first base bag by Ozzie Albies. That was a changeup. So the last 3 foul balls, Keller's thrown him a curveball, a sinking fastball, and the changeup. And he's pulled each one identical spots. 2-2 pitch. Another one. This one's fouled behind the first base coach.
It's like he's playing Pepper,
and a curveball.
Pepper with the ball girl down there.
Curveball, fastball, changeup, curveball. And Albies has hit all 4 of these pitches almost the exact same spot.
I've been thinking that Harris is going to run, but he never does.
Keller sets again. There he goes. The 2-2 pitch is taken for a ball, and Flores' throw is very late. It's a one-hopper in the dirt and a stolen base for Michael Harris.
What I was thinking about is that, I would. Keller has always had trouble with the running game, and we don't know a whole lot about Flores. And I'm thinking, boy, all these ground balls, they got to be worried about a double play here, don't they?
Yeah, good point.
And then I guess the Braves finally said, hey, we got to get the runner to second.
This ball's popped foul back behind the plate. It's still 3-2. The numbers have not been good in the minor leagues for Flores when it comes to the stolen base. His career mainly with the Yankees, 383 steals, 70 caught stealing. 3-2. Keller delivers. Drive to right field for Albies, and this is going to be foul. Would not have been high enough, but would have been extra bases for Albies off the Clemente wall, but it's foul. This year, opponents with Flores behind the dish, 63 stolen bases, 8 caught. 3-2 pitch. High fly ball to right by Albies. It's deep. Back is Valdez at the wall. And it is off the very top of the Clemente wall. Played nicely by Mangum, who throws a second, a chance at the plate. The throw is not in time. Triolo took the throw at second base and fired just a little bit late. Flores applied a late tag on Harris. It's 2-0 Braves.
I think Tommy Watkins was trying to stop him because he was tagging up on that. He was so when it went off the wall, it was like it was caught. He was tagging up at second base, and the throw immediately came in. I think, pretty sure Lau had the ball about the same time Harris was hitting third. So they were trying to stop him.
Pitch is taken outside.
But I think it caught Harris by surprise because he's thinking, it's a ball off the wall. How can you stop me? But he stopped anyway. But now he stopped in no man's land. And that gave us a good opportunity at getting it out, but couldn't cash it in.
Matt Olson at the plate. Olson homered in the first. It's 1-1 strike. He checked his swing. One ball, one strike. Pitch. There's a strike called. Again, it was Jared Triolo, I think, that took that throw at second, and the one hopper.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Flores applied it just late. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Chopped foul at the plate by Olson. But it was a bang-bang play. The runner, Harris, diving head first into the plate. Flores took that short hop and slapped the tag on him, but he did get that left hand in there. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Olson. One ball, 2 strikes. 2-0 Atlanta. Olson fouls this pitch back. His 25th home run of the season gave Atlanta a 1-0 lead in the second, and now Braves lead 2-0 with nobody out. Runner at second. And a 1-2 count on the Braves first baseman. Keller's pitch, a little bit up, 2-2. 95 miles an hour.
Was that throw on the fly? I mean, was it all the way from Valdez to second base? Do you remember?
I believe it was. 2-2 pitch. Check swing taken for a ball that'll appeal down third base way, but Moscoso, the third base umpire, indicates no swing. It's 3-2 on Olson. Braves are leading 2-0. Mitch Keller for the Pirates with a 3-2 pitch. And that's ripped foul toward the camera well at the end of the first base dugout. Like the on-field reporter, and in the dugout holding an umbrella is Paul Bird, the longtime big league pitcher, one-time Brave. on the TV side for Atlanta. 3-2 pitch, chopped past the pitcher. Shortstop Triolo has it, and on to first. And by the time he unloaded the throw, he was over by the second base position. On the play, Albies goes to third, 1 out. Brings up Drake Baldwin. The catcher Baldwin fly to left in the first. Infield comes in. Keller's pitch. Ground ball right side. Backhand play made. Loud. No chance for the runner to advance to the plate as Baldwin is retired 4-3 and a huge second out for Mitch Keller.
It was hit nice and firm, and it was to Lau's backhand, which puts him in it closes up his left shoulder, and he's in a great position to make a throw home. If it's to the other side of him and he's having to go and be open, you can score on that, but not to the backhand.
Here's Dubon. Mauricio Dubon, infield back. Pitch to him is a strike. Started him off with a sweeper. This third inning brought to you by the Iron Workers Local Union number 3. We don't go to the office, we build it. 2-0 Braves. Dubon at the plate. The runner at third base is Albies. 0-1. Couldn't hold his swing. He went back to the sweeper, and it's 0-2. On Mauricio Dubon. Keller, the 0-2 pitch, way outside, went back to the sweeper a third time. Backhanded by Flores. Mention again, Dubon is now 6 for 14 in his career versus Keller. 1-2 pitch, down low, went back to the sweeper a fourth time. Convinced that they're going to get Dubon to swing.
Well, the pitch count is going to be a big issue today for Keller. He's at 65 here in the third inning.
2 outs, 2-0 Braves. Keller sets and delivers. Well, they thought that might have been a called third strike as Flores framed it, kept it there for an extra second, but that ball was off the plate. It's 3-2 now on Dubon. Keller had him out in front 0-2. Now he is behind the count, 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch. Ground ball into right field, a base hit, and it's 3-0 Braves.
And Dubon, not a power guy, kind of sprays the ball around, just a good hitter, and that's kind of a bat he had there. Took a ball that was outside half of the plate, just hit it in the hole. Well, there's a good chance that we're looking at 70 pitches through 3 innings for Keller.
Dominic Smith takes a strike. He walked in the second. Matt Olson grounded to short. Albies moved to third with the infield in. Baldwin hit the ball to the second baseman Lau. Couldn't score. Keller got out in front 0-2. There's a strike. But then fell behind as he started out that at bat throwing 4 straight sweepers, and then fastball missed, and a 3-2 two-seam fastball was grounded into right field for a run-scoring single. 0-2 pitches fouled off to the right. Pirates going to get the bullpen up. Was it somebody up in the bullpen?
Yeah, I can't tell right yet.
Starting to throw in the Pirates bullpen.
That is, hold on here, I think that's Johan Ramirez.
Or Hunter Stratton. I'm not sure.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Hunter Stratton.
0-2, the pitch. Line foul the other way. Approaching the bottom of the hour, we pause for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network. 0-2 on Dominic Smith. 3-0 Braves, third inning. Keller, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a sweeper, but damage done. 2 in, and a 3-0 lead for the Braves going to the bottom of the third on the Pirates Baseball Network.
I feel like food and sharing a meal with someone is a universal language. You can't go to a ballpark and not have a nice hot dog. So if I'm at the ballpark, I'm gonna get a nice heavy glizzy. You gotta have chili on there, you gotta have cheese. If your hot dog isn't bending in the middle because it's like about to fall apart, then you're not doing it right. So you gotta have a glizzy and then something cold, whatever it is, beer, lemonade, you gotta have something cold to wash that hot dog down with.
One is Volpe, and he makes the play.
Gorgeous catch. And, oh, yes, he hangs on. A little snow cone on a hot night in Philly.
Out towards right field on the run. Tyler O'Neill dives. The sunglasses are off, and he makes the out.
Line and left, Fry coming on. Now dives. And all of a sudden, he had to come in, dove, and made a nice catch. And, oh, the magician pulls another rabbit out of his hat. Keller over, dives, makes the catch. Wow. Keyshaw with a slide makes a backhanded catch. Standing ovation from Bradley. DeWater going over, makes the catch. How about Chase DeWater? What would have been a fair ball, robbing Ezekiel Duran.
Get up, TT. Trammell showing some ups to take.
Dive and catch it. Barracoto with a heck of a play. It's going to be Mason Wynn, who comes out of nowhere.
Pirates down 3 going to the bottom half of the third inning, and Brendan Lau leads off, followed by Brian Reynolds and Esmeralyn Valdez against Bryce Elder. Pirates have left 4 men on the first 2 innings. Golden opportunity in the second with second and third, nobody out, but could not cash in. Lau fly to center field in the first. Elder's pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, and 1. Pitch. Swing and a miss.
Well, that cutter just messes up the lefties.
Why?
I don't know, but it sure does. I mean, the cutter is just what it says. It's a fastball that goes in and just moves a little bit, in on a lefty if you're a right-hander.
0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out with it.
3 in a row. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3.
Now another lefty batter. Well, a switch hitter, Brian Reynolds, will bat for the left side. Reynolds lined out the other way his first time up. Cam Sanders is up in the Pirates' pen. This grounded, just foul. Looked fair, but foul ball first base side. Called foul. Sure was close. 0-1. Well, that means I guess Keller's done. Wouldn't you think? Sanders loosening right now?
Yeah, for sure.
Here's the 0-1. Down and away. We talked before the game with Don Kelly about hoping to get innings out of Keller. And Keller had pitched 6 innings his last 3 starts. Pop up, out of play, left side. But 3 innings, if this indeed is it for him, will be his shortest outing of the season. One-two count, pitch. Strike 3 called, and now Reynolds will challenge.
Pitchers call the strike. Hitter's challenge.
First challenge of the day by either club. And it's a ball.
Call's overturned. Counts 2-2.
Well, maybe that'll break the seal. That was an excellent challenge. So that ended up being about 2 inches high.
Ball's fouled off to the left, out of play. Stays 2-2. Last time Mitch Keller pitched in a game where he went 3 innings or less. Got to go back to July 28th last year against the Giants. There's a swing and a foul. Look at Keller's last now 4 starts. 6 innings against the Reds, 6 innings against the Mariners. Pitches a ball 3-2 on Reynolds. That was June 23rd here. 3 runs, 6 innings.
Yeah, he's given up 11 runs in 18 innings, and so that's he's getting 6, 6, and 6.
Reynolds now with a high fly ball to deep right field, clear the deck. Cannonball coming, anchor down. Brian Reynolds gets the Bucks on the board.
There we go.
14th home run of the season. It is 3-1 Braves.
Maybe he'll break a seal in a couple of different ways. Got the run up on the board, and had a challenge and won it. What I was saying before the home run is that even though he'd been going 6 innings, he still hasn't been right. He's not pitching himself. You know, that's it's been over a 5 ERA, 3 starts in a row. So
pitches down low to Valdez. Yeah, he's just not been right.
No,
yeah.
Something
that just does not seem right.
Well, it's kind of hard to put your finger on it at times.
There's a high fly ball to deep left field.
Oh, wow.
The magician, way out of here, hits the rotunda. Back-to-back jack. Valdez his 7th, and suddenly it's 3-2. Couple of Sheets shots. Reynolds and Valdez back-to-back. Use code SteelCity412 in your My Sheets Rewards app to unlock free fries with an MTO purchase.
Now Valdez getting tons of playing time with all the injuries to the Pirates' offense right now, and man, is he coming through.
Ground ball to first, and unassisted put out for Olsen for the 2nd out of the inning.
He is certainly setting himself out for a continued huge chunk of playing time, even when the offense hopefully gets healthy. I think it's the 2nd time he's hit one.
Hit the bottom rung of the rotunda?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it hit it, but it sure came close. That was 394 to left.
They're all chasing it underneath there, so it was a bomb.
And now Gonzalez fouls this out of play behind the first base dugout. Back-to-back home runs. Reynolds his 14th. That's Merlin Valdez his 7th.
Basically, anything that's by the rotunda is just like if somebody hits one out by the river walk down the hill into the river.
This ball in the air the other way, and the right fielder glides over Yastrzemski to make the catch. Again, use code SteelCity412 in your My Sheets Rewards app to unlock free fries with an MT.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
During the offseason of 1888 to 1889, Spalding took a group of big leaguers on the first worldwide barnstorming tour.
This is Spalding.
Yes,
Because you look at the Spalding, you're like, wait a second, and now this is the backstory. Okay, this is great.
Stops included New Zealand, Italy, France, and even Egypt, where they played in front of the pyramids. Spalding's contributions to baseball history don't end there.
Do you know the story of Doubleday and the invention of baseball?
Please
tell us.
Enlighten us.
When a 71-year-old Cooperstown native came forward, baseball officially had a birthplace in Cooperstown.
If I'm in the presence of this baseball, does it give you powers to become a better baseball player?
I've been here 5 years and playing baseball through all of it. I don't think I've gotten better.
And whether it's the World Series or the wonders of the ancient world, there's no debating that baseball connects us all. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Before they turn into breakdowns. So test every vehicle and trust the name that keeps your base moving and your business running strong. That's Napa Know-How.
It's a 3-2 ball game, and Cam Sanders is the new Pirates pitcher. Mitch Keller goes only 3 innings, allows 4 hits, 3 runs, gives up the home run. He struck out 3. The pitch to Austin Riley from Cam Sanders is 97 miles an hour, but it's ball 1. Keller walked a couple. And his 3-inning stint, Pirates get back in it with back-to-back home runs from Reynolds and Valdez. And the pitch to Riley is a strike called from Cam Sanders, who has been up and down a couple of times this year with the Pirates. Pitched a 9th inning in D.C. on the 4th of July on Saturday, the 1-1, taken for a ball. That was against the Nationals, of course, for Cam Sanders. 3 straight scoreless outings for him, recalled the first of this month. His 5th stint this year with the Pirates. This ball's fouled back by Riley. It's 2-2.
Well, just a one-run ball game. There's a good chance to pick up a win for somebody out of that bullpen.
72 pitches for Keller. The 2-2 offering. Inside, 3-2. We talked to Don Kelly about what we saw the other day. Situation with pulling, who was it now? Chandler. There's a swing and a miss for the strikeout. He pulled Chandler in the 5th inning on Sunday. The Pirates leading, was it or a tie game? Pitched, delivered is a strike, 0-1. Pirates were in D.C. and they were leading 4-2 in the 5th inning, and the Nationals loaded the bases. He pulled Mitch Keller, very aggressive, brought in Mason Montgomery, went to the bullpen early. Pitch taken outside. Yastrzemski, count of 1 ball, 1 strike. And Montgomery, Matson, Soto, and Santana got the job done. The Pirates piled on later in the ball game in D.C. 5 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. 1-1 is a strike called. But Don Kelly aggressive here with Keller going only 3 innings and just 72 pitches.
Yeah, I think that 72 pitches forced his hand a little bit. And plus, when he made the decision, you're down by 3 runs, too. They made the decision before we hit.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Misses a little bit in, not by much.
And you have to figure into that decision what we were just talking about. It still doesn't look like he's right.
Mm-hmm.
Walked a couple more guys in 3 innings today. That's something that talked about earlier. It hadn't been a problem every start, but occasionally as he starts where he has a hard time throwing strikes. Walks creep up a little bit.
Swing and a foul tip. Flores tried to convince the home plate umpire that he caught it before it hit the ground, but the home plate umpire, Nick Lenz, inspects the baseball, takes it out of the mitt of the catcher to look at it and see that he sees the dirt mark and proof that that ball did hit the ground. This ball's fouled back, still 2-2 on Yastrzemski. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes.
A little old school detective work there. Look at the ball.
Yeah. Two and two the pitch. High fly ball, deep but foul by Yastrzemski. Tomorrow's Mega Millions jackpot now has an estimated annuity of $604 million. $604 million. So don't forget to play at your local retailer or online. Pennsylvania Lottery proceeds benefit older Pennsylvanians every day. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Outside, and a 3-2 count now on Mike Yastrzemski. Three and two. The pitch. Drive to right field. That's going to be extra bases if it's fair. It's a foul ball. Just foul as it went toward that corner in right.
That must have had quite a bit of hook on it. As Yastrzemski came out running hard out of the box. He thought that was going to be a fair ball.
Instead, it's just a loud foul, and it stays 3 and 2. I'm just going back to look at Keller's start on Friday. That was a different situation as the Nationals scored 1 in the first, the home run by Garcia. Dalen Lyle homered in the second. Then they added 3 on in the third, including a home run by Jose Tena. And the Pirates were trailing 5-1 through 3, but Don Kelly let Keller continue. This ball is taken for ball 4. And Keller would pitch.
He didn't throw many pitches.
3 more innings. No, he ended up being very conservative, but he threw a bunch of pitches in that third inning.
Only had 83 out of 6 innings.
Got very efficient in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. But aggressive here to try and get the Pirates and keep the Pirates in the ball game. As Bob said, the decision was made after the top of the third. And Pirates get within 1, but there's a drive to right field by Jim Jarvis. Jim Jarvis homers his first Major League home run over the Clemente wall, and the Braves get those 2 runs right back. (5-2) Atlanta in the 4th.
Yeah, there wasn't any doubt on that one. That hit well up into the seats. He wasn't sure, though. He was running hard. Well, as you should be when you don't have one.
Well, that was a sobering blow by Jim Jarvis. Makes it 5-2 Atlanta as Michael Harris takes ball 1 from Cam Sanders. Next pitch, a strike called the outside corner. Just after we saw the Pirates go back-to-back in the bottom of the third, get to within 1, and Cam Sanders comes in relief of Keller and strikes out Riley, but he walked Yastrzemski ahead of the home run by Jarvis. Swing and a miss. It's 1 and 2. Jim Jarvis, whose brother Mike is currently on the injured list in the Pirates minor league system shortly after being promoted to AAA Indianapolis with the Indians. One ball, 2 strike pitch, and a swing and a miss couldn't hold up on a fastball downstairs. Strikeout number 2 for Sanders. And here in the 4th inning, it brings up Ozzie Albies. Albies doubled last inning against Keller. Swings and fouls this back. Country Weekend kicks off tomorrow night. Fireworks night following the game against the Brewers. Saturday afternoon, a 4:05 start. First 20,000 fans Get a Pirates cowboy hat presented by Sugardale. Go to pirates.com/country weekend. 0-1 pitch, a little bit up. Ball and a strike on Albies. Sanders pitch. Line foul, right field way off the high netting. Out of town scores from AHN, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates, caring for you through every win, every loss, and every moment in between. Handful of other games in Major League Baseball this afternoon. Mets and Royals are tied at 1. They're in the third inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch outside. Those are two teams that will be very interesting to watch as the deadline approaches toward the end of this month. Well, the deadline this year is August the 3rd. It's a Monday. The 2-2 pitch popped up out of play. The Royals enter play today 38-55. The Mets 39-54. I wonder when teams will decide that they're not in the race. Sean Manaea starting for the Mets, and for the Royals, Michael Wacha. This pitch is a ball. 3-2, missed high. Full count. Cam Sanders for Pittsburgh with the 3-2 pitch. Way inside, ball 4. And it'll bring up Matt Olson. 2 walks in the inning, a couple of strikeouts and a home run. Olson hit a home run in the first. His 25th of the year. Cubs and Orioles, Camden Yards scoreless in the first. White Sox, Red Sox, and Chicago just getting underway. Rays and Yankees playing down at the Trop. They're tied at 1 in the third inning. Target Field in Minneapolis, the Twins hosting the Guardians scoreless in the bottom of the first. Pitch to Olson is in the dirt. A 2-run homer, first in the big leagues for Jim Jarvis. It's 5-2 Atlanta as they bat in the fourth inning. 1-0 count. Pitch to Olson. Low. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, this is turned out to be a 30-pitch inning. So you're looking for innings now, of course, from the bullpen. I mean, the 2 runs is bad, but and you not only do you have to get out, you have to do it fairly quickly and efficiently so you can pitch a couple.
Ball 3. Three and 0. The pitch. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Third walk in the inning.
Might be losing some steam out there, too. The first couple fastballs, he was throwing hard, 97, 98. The last couple coming in at 95.
Rafael Flores is walking to the mound. I think we're going to see Bill Murphy, the Pirates pitching coach, join them shortly. Get that feel. And the bullpen phone is ringing. And the Pirates will get a righty. That is Hunter Stratton, loosening of the bullpen. And now Flores heads back to his catching position.
Flores did a good job taking some time off the clock there. He had the Murph walk going out and back. Trying to get the Stratton loose. He shouldn't take much time, though. He was throwing last inning, wasn't he?
I don't know whether Stratton or Sanders. It might have been Sanders.
Oh, okay.
I don't know for sure. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. To Drake Baldwin. Fly out, a ground out. Score big on authentic gear at MLBshop.com, from official jerseys and memorabilia to hats and hoodies. We've got the season covered. Visit MLBshop.com/Pirates, the official source for your Pirates gear. 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. One ball, one strike, 2 on, 2 outs. Cam Sanders for the Pirates, the pitch. Strike called. 1-2 on Baldwin. Caught the opening game of the series. DH'd last night. Struck out his first 3 times to the plate, then singled in a run in the 9th inning against Isaac Matson. Way outside the next fastball.
Well, that one he popped really good, 98 miles an hour.
2-2.
I think maybe those other ones were 95 because he took something off, tried to get him over. Threw the heck out of that one.
2-2, 2 on, 2 outs, and 2 runs in. The pitch. Fouled off to the left. Send out a very happy birthday wish, and we understand it's a milestone day for Pirate executive Brian Warecki. The Senior VP of Communications and Broadcasting. 2-2 pitch. Another foul, straight back. And Sister Dolores Montini is here today celebrating her 85th birthday from the Sisters of St. Joseph out in Baden. Happy birthday, sister. And maybe the Bucks wouldn't mind a little help. Down 5-2. Here's the 2-2 offering and a line drive, right field, base hit. This is going to score another. Valdez playing on the warning track, gathers it into second base. RBI single for Baldwin, brings home Albies. Olsen to third, and it is now 6-2 Atlanta.
Yeah, we got to turn this faucet off here pretty quickly. Well, we've had some big comebacks this year, but you can't get too far behind. And that's going to be it. They're going to make the pitching change now. Kelly is out.
Don Kelly out. Oh, we're out, but we're back in just a moment. It is 6-2 Atlanta at PNC Park in the 4th inning on the Pirates Baseball Network.
Get fired up, Bucks fans, every time.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
There goes Mosby. Picked a good pitch to go on. Terrible throw. Mosby doesn't know where the throw is. He's going back to first base. Is he going to steal first? He steals Look first. at him. Now he's going to steal second again. I've never seen it before.
Where's Evan Costello when you need him?
This afternoon. Get this one over with and maybe pitch 1 or 2 more. Maybe get us through the 5th.
Mauricio Dubon steps in, singled off of Keller last inning. RBI single. Went to right field after Keller had gotten the second out. That runner at third base. Up and in, ball 1. Stratton gave up hits in that inning to Jose Osokar, Austin Riley, and Mike Yastrzemski. Swing and a miss. An upstairs cutter. 6-2 Atlanta. Braves batting. It's just the top of the fourth. As Hunter Stratton delivers. Line drive past the pitcher off his glove, and it's picked up by Brandon Lau just as the runner, Baldwin, was arriving. Baldwin kind of runs into him, and Lau, whether he tagged him or whether it's just going to be called...
That's interference. You can't run into a fielder.
But the people are welcoming, they're loving, they're caring. So if you're looking for a familial feel, definitely Asheville.
It's Asheville. That's all you got to say.
Yeah.
They're excited to be back and back on their feet, so it's been awesome to see the rebuild.
Winning or losing, like everybody's there having a good time rooting us on, so I've always enjoyed that the whole year.
You play here at the tourist park and you feel like you're back in the old days playing real baseball.
Nestled right into the mountains there.
That's right on a cliff.
A lot of fans and collectors will look at the T206 set as the more famous of the sets that were produced in the early part of the 20th century. And certainly they would carry more financial value. But when you talk to collectors, some will tell you that these T205s are actually more physically attractive. They're maybe the most physically attractive cards produced prior to World War II.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Now the Pirates trailing by 4 runs now, going to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Let's pause for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network. It'll be Tyler Callahan, who doubled off of Bryce Elder in the second.
Yeah, another thing we could talk about, we got a little rain coming, I think.
Oh, boy. You didn't tell us that.
No, I just now looked at well, I saw some signs, let's say.
Check, swing, strike.
Out on the field in between innings. And so I said, I got to look at this radar, and sure enough, just out, I would say...
There's a fly ball to shallow right field, but that's going to be caught by Yastrzemski.
Probably just about over the airport right now is a pretty decent rain cell coming our way.
Here's Rafael Flores Jr. struck out looking in the second against Bryce Elder.
One of those ones where it's going to rain for a while and then, 10 minutes and then be done.
Oh, we'll only have a delay then even. There's a pitch taken for a strike.
I don't think we will, but guys might get a little wet. Actually, it'll cool things off a little. 82 degrees out there. Might feel good to get a little rain shower. As long as it doesn't get muddy.
0-1 to Flores. Ground ball, shortstop. And Jarvis on to first. Jim Jarvis, who homered first major league home run in the top of the 4th inning, throws on to get Flores. 2 up and 2 down. Here's Jared Triolo. Check out the many ways you can save on your next trip to PNC Park. Fan value offers. Offer special discounts, select games. Check it out, pirates.com/fan values. Triolo squares to bunt, takes a strike. Third baseman Riley was way back. Pirates have done that a bunch this series, at least showed it, but have not been successful trying to bunt for hits. The 0-1, half swing foul tip, and Triolo calls catcher's interference, and so too does the home plate umpire, Nick Lentz. So Triolo will reach.
That was pretty easy. About knocked his glove off.
Yeah, no wonder he was tied up with that swing.
I mean, for Triolo had to feel like somebody grabbed his bat as he was swinging it.
So now it's Jake Mangum, who's 1 for 2. And it's a high fly ball to right field. Jake Mangum! Some mayhem with a high towering drive that hits off the high mark sign. Behind the last row of seats above the Clemente wall. Mangum clears the deck. Home run number 2 for Jake the Snake. And it's 6-4.
Team's got a lot of home run power this year, so when you do fall behind, there's always that instant offense, and you look in this situation too, you get a catcher's interference. One pitch later, you turn that into 2 runs.
Well, now here's Brandon Lau, and fouls this out of play off to the left, and that's certainly got the attention of the Braves, and the bullpen will crank it up. That's Dylan Dodd, who pitched a scoreless inning last night and got the win in relief as Lau takes low. Lau has flied out and struck out. Well, 3 home runs against Elder here today. The back-to-back dingers last inning from Reynolds and Valdez, and Mangum, the home run. 1-1 pitch is taken for a ball.
Elder's only thrown 67 pitches, so he probably got another inning in him if they don't do something with the bats to knock him out of here.
There's ball 3, 3-1.
He's got to pitch 1 more inning to be the pitcher record. This would obviously the bottom of the 4th.
3-1 pitch is a line drive to right at Yastrzemski. He'll make the catch, but Jake Mangum's 2-run homer. It's the Bucks back in it. It's 6-4. On to the 5th on the Pirates Baseball Network. And by the way, that Sheets shot, we should remind you that you can use Steel City 412, that code, in your My Sheets Rewards app. Unlock free fries with an MTO purchase on the Pirates Baseball.
Being chased by something. Bo Jackson's not afraid of a pack of gorillas, and a little bee just chased him out of the batter's box. He's gone, Bo. 3-0 to Bo. He's hacking. Well, my way, God, Lord, he just killed it.
The name of the business is Legacy Catering. We all were talking about how Mom taught us all how to cook. She was a cook at the public school system for ages. So we all started to cook with her, so we decided, to do the business, so we went to figure out what we're going to call it. So we said, let's cook in honor of, our mother. So that's when Legacy came in. And just remember that Legacy Catering is about people, and this is what barbecuing is all about, and this is why we love it.
3-2 to Vargas. Got him. Fastball at 99, back-to-back Ks for Miz.
Setting up on the outside corner, and he hit the glove. Perfect pitch by Mizorowski. Excellent command with that fastball.
1-0-1, and he finishes the inning with a strikeout. Miz with 3 Ks. Got him. Blew him away with 99. 5 Ks in the first 2 innings for Mizorowski. And he struck him out. 10 Ks on opening day for Miz.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Compers.
Jake Mangum hit a 405-foot home run to right field to get the Pirates to within 2. It is 6-4. Dominic Smith fouls a pitch off at the plate. And now, what the Pirates need more than anything is for Hunter Stratton to put up a 0 here in the top of the 5th. Fifth inning is brought to you by the IBEW Local Union number 5. Smith had that ball come up and hit him off the ground. He's walking around a little bit behind the catcher, and now is just about ready to step back in the box. Home plate umpire Nick Lenz asking him if he's ready. Lefty hitter, 0-1 count. He has walked and struck out those 2 at-bats against starter Mitch Keller. Stratton with an 0-1. Check swing, strike call. And wait a minute, Dominic Smith looked to his dugout, and the Pirate dugout is yelling. He looked to the dugout and then puts his hand on his helmet. Wow, that was wild. Dominic Smith looked into his dugout for approval and then put his hand on his helmet. But it's going to cost him.
Call confirmed. Atlanta has 1 challenge remaining.
You know, Greg, where that's really, where it really matters is when you're wondering about a low pitch, as they were there. Now, in and out, they can't help you, but up and down they can.
Yeah,
you should. They should not have allowed that, even though it
cost them. But yeah,
it cost them. But yeah, you're right.
Here's the 0-2. Hit hard, foul up against the high netting.
You shouldn't allow them at any point, but especially on balls that are borderline low, because that's the one where the dugout's got a great look at it, and they can help you whether to challenge it or not.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a no-no. You're not supposed to look into your dugout. You're supposed to automatically take out the opportunity to challenge. This pitch is fouled back. 0-2 the count on Dominic Smith. Hunter Stratton, who was traded July 1st last year to the Braves from the Pirates. 0-2 pitch. And lined into right center field, a base hit. Valdez over to cut it off. Leadoff hit for Smith. Hunter Stratton, the 29-year-old Tennessee native, 6'4", 225 pounds. Pirates selected him in the 16th round back in 2017. Suffered the season-ending knee injury in the summer of 2024. Strike is called.
That was something we'll remember. I can still picture it in my mind's eye of him sliding into the stones behind home plate with his knee.
That was gruesome. 0-1, strike was called on Riley. Next pitch, did he hold up? He did, yes, apparently. Hunter Wendelstedt on the appeal, first base umpire. 1-1 on Austin Riley. Struck out against Keller, struck out against Cam Sanders, now facing Hunter Stratton. Stretched by Stratton, the pitch. Check swing inside. Fastball missing, 2-1. The right-hander sets again. The 2-1 to Austin Riley is popped up. Foul ground, first base out of play.
They're going to break that slider off the plate here. He'll swing and miss for strike 3.
Wow.
Well, he's done that twice in a row. Identical pitches, identical spot for strikeouts. And, I mean, that's would be the plan right now. 2 strikes on him.
Well, here it comes. It's a called third strike on that slider.
Yeah, I don't think that's where they wanted it. I think they wanted to throw it off the plate, get him to chase since he's been doing that. Of course, maybe in his mind he's thinking, if it's a slider, let it go this time. And it stayed right there for strike 3.
Here's Mike Yastrzemski.
Riley's got the hat trick today.
Yastrzemski takes a strike on the outside corner. Lefty batter. Mike Yastrzemski has walked twice. Facing his third different pitcher. Walked against Keller. Walked against Sanders. The stretch and the 0-1. Way inside with a slider, and he dances out of the way, and his momentum carries him across the plate, and he takes the circuitous route now onto the grass behind the dirt circle. And stepping back into the lefty batter's box. 1 ball, 1 strike with Smith at first. The Braves leading 6-4 as they bat in the 5th inning. Hunter Stratton for the Pirates. Now with a 1-1 offering. Over for a strike.
Nice. Backdoored that slider. Started it away. Got him looking. So now he's out in front, 1-2. And you got a couple pitches you can work on him with.
Stratton had come set, but now steps off and goes to the rosin bag.
It looked like he was maybe told to back off. I wonder if the pitch count was...
Pitch clock?
Yeah, clock.
1-2. The pitch.
Keeps count.
Chop foul.
The keep count.
The keep count. We'll look forward to seeing you here this weekend. Country weekend kicking off here at PNC Park as the Brewers come in. 6:41 pitch to after the game post-game Zambelli fireworks show presented by EQT. Braxton Ashcraft, the Pirate All-Star, on the mound for the Bucs tomorrow night.
Wear your cowboy hats if you got them.
Yep. And you'll get one on Saturday, too, by the way. The 1-2 pitch. A little bit off the plate away. We have a challenge.
Pitch was called the ball. Catcher's challenge.
First challenge from the catcher, Rafael Flores Jr. for the Pirates.
Call is confirmed. Pittsburgh has 1 challenge remaining.
Good 2 inches off the plate, away and down. 2-2 on Mike Yastrzemski. Callahan holds the runner. Smith at first. Braves leading 6-4 as they bat in the 5th inning. Hunter Stratton with a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him. 97.
Well, we're getting closer to doing what you asked for. Put that 0 up. It would be very important.
Facing Jim Jarvis, last time up, last inning, at his first Major League home run, hit it off Cam Sanders, a 2-run shot. Just 5'9", 190 pounds. Jim Jarvis takes ball 1, lefty batter from San Diego. Was acquired last summer from the Tigers. Drafted out of the University of Alabama, 11th rounder in 2023. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That's over. Fastball, it's 1-1. Braves traded the pitcher, Rafael Montero, deadline deal last year to get Jarvis. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Bounced foul toward the first base visitor's dugout.
Well, Jarvis probably likes being in Atlanta back in that Southern Heat.
Yeah. Played 4 years at Alabama. And a 1-2 pitch from Hunter Stratton is popped out of play. Behind the third base dugout, into the club level it goes. It stays 1-2. A leadoff hit for Dominic Smith, but now Hunter Stratton has struck out Riley and Yastrzemski. After getting the final out of the top of the 4th inning, he entered the game with runners at first and third. He got Dubon to bounce to second. Another 1-2 pitch from Hunter Stratton. And it's lined into left field and a base hit. A fastball hit the other way by Jim Jarvis puts runners at first and second.
Just kind of spraying that ball out there. I wonder if there's any reason why he wears 74. It's an odd number for, other than maybe this gave it to him.
Yeah.
You don't see 74 playing shortstop much.
Well, he was officially 94 on their 40-man roster last year.
Oh, so he's moved up the list a little bit.
Here's Michael Harris. And he bounces this ball to first. And Callahan will toss underhand to the pitcher Stratton covering for the final out. And now halfway through it, it's a 2-run deficit for the Bucks, 6-4 Atlanta.
In this game, you've got to keep your eye on the ball, but it's harder than it looks.
A Little League error there gives Jackson an extra 90 feet.
The action has defied all prediction.
And, he tried to put it back in the glove. Oh, that's a great move.
What just happened? You can never be sure of anything in this strange game of baseball.
I think he hit the hole that hole, the netting.
And speaking of strange things,
Geraldo Perdomo darts out of the dugout, cuts off Mr. Red and Rosie Red. Curveball got away. Wow. But that pitcher takes his eye off the ball.
From flubs to flair, let's check out some fine fielding affairs.
He did it again! Junior dives like Superman. Oh! Robbed by Marcy in center!
going, man, you're gone.
Gone to the warning track, makes the over-the-shoulder grab.
Nunez from the shortstop side of the bag. Pops up and throws out Bobby Witt.
Set it to left center, Jake Myers! What a catch!
How about that?
We have an animal on the field. Skunk City.
Oh, nobody is going near it. Look at that.
Killer skunk.
Going into the dugout. That'll empty that dugout in a hurry. Look at him go. And the cameraman to go.
Braves are leading the Pirates 6-4, going to the bottom of the fifth inning here at PNC Park. Bryce Elder done after going 4 innings and giving up 4 runs, 3 of them earned. Gives up 3 homers. And now the new pitcher, we saw him last night, lefty Dylan Dodd got the win. Bob, what's the Dodd report?
He's given up 12 hits, Greg, in 25 innings this year. Only 6 earned runs. He's having a really fine year. By the way, the grounds crew's gone in the battle stations.
Uh-oh. That means it's imminent. First pitch, ball 1 on Reynolds.
All came out, took the wraps off the big tarp, grabbed the hold of the ropes, and now they are waiting.
Pitches outside
for the
2-0
ensuing air attack. I looked out the back door. It doesn't look like it's going to hit immediately for sure.
2-0. Little dribbler off to the right, off the end of the bat by Reynolds, and so Albies, the second baseman, will toss on to Olsen for the first out. In the bottom of the fifth inning, Reynolds 1 for 3 now. Homered is 14th of the year in the third inning. Merlin Valdez followed with a home run, his 7th.
Also looks like the intensity has kind of gone away a little bit too. So I got a good feeling we're going to be fine.
Pitch to Valdez from the lefty, down low. What a start to the career of 22-year-old Esmerlin Valdez.
Crush another one here. Wind's blowing out hard now.
Pitch. Strike.
That little rain front not too far away has really picked up the breeze, blowing pretty much straight out to center field.
Dodd has given up 3 home runs. Dylan Dodd. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Up and away. 2-1 on Valdez. Righties hit 128 against Dodd. 6 for 47, 1 home run. The 2-1. Bounces it foul. Off to the left. Pirates bat here in the home half of the 5th inning. Trailing the Braves 6-4 with 1 out, nobody on, and now Valdez calls time. Elder 4 innings, 4 runs, 5 hits, 3 of those earned runs, and the 3 homers. Dodd with a 2-2 upstairs. Only 3 batters faced for Dylan Dodd in the 7th inning last night. Marcelo Osuna flied out. Jared Triolo had a comebacker to the mound, and Henry Davis lined out to left. Dodd got the W as the Braves scored the next half inning off of Dennis Santana. A swing and a foul, and that came off the catcher Baldwin. Nick Glenn's going to carry a new baseball out halfway to the mound and toss it to Dodd to buy Baldwin some extra time. And just as quickly ready to go. With a 3-2 count on Valdez. The payoff. Fouled back up against the backdrop behind home plate. Dylan Dodd, the lefty from Elk Grove Village, Illinois, out of southeast Missouri State, is in his 4th year with Atlanta. Another 3-2 pitch. And another foul back. Mentioned Dodd giving up 3 homers. 2 of those came in 1 game. That was back on June the 16th. He gave up a home run to Rafael Devers and to Jung-Hoo Lee. 2 in 1 game. 3-2 pitch. High pop-up on the right side. Olson, the first baseman, will drift into foul ground onto the grass, and he'll make the catch for the 2nd out. Dodd will face Ryan O'Hearn, who struck out and grounded out against Elder. Dodd's pitch is taken outside.
Left-handers don't bother O'Hearn too much.
Even though lefty hitters bat only 158 against Dylan Dodd, yeah, O'Hearn does a nice job against them. This ball's fouled off to the left, out of play.
One of his 3 home runs the other night.
Somebody made a fine grab up there beyond the club level.
Breaking ball from a lefty hit out.
He's hitting .238 against lefty batters, lefty pitchers. Here's the 1-1, and hits this hard to left center field. Back is Harris toward the notch in left center field. He is there to make the catch. Almost to the 410 sign. O'Hearn drove that one a long way, but tracked down.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
I want to ask you about food. What is something that you have to eat to be the judge?
Oh, Aaron Judge! Send him to Monument Park now!
Oh, we got some good chefs in New York. They've been cooking up some nice chopped cheeses, and that kind of, it gets you, yeah. I don't know if I should tell the kids that. They should be eating chopped cheese before a game.
Before the game, probably steak. That's usually what I go to.
A lot of steak, no vegetables. No vegetables? No vegetables. No, is it straight protein? Yeah.
their trade. We are the operating engineers, Local 66. Are you up for the challenge? Find your future with us at iuoe66.org.
Well, just as we ended the bottom of the fifth inning, the grounds crew came out and quickly put the tarp out. The lightest drizzle, almost mist. A few people have taken cover, but the umpires are kind of milling around out at the end of the dugout, trying to see if we get a gauge here. Isaac Mattson has come in from the bullpen, and he looked at one of the umpires, obviously asked him how long it was going to be, and it seemed to indicate they weren't sure. The umpires now are going to take cover themselves and go into the umpire's room. So they go down the steps, the other end past the dugout near the camera well here at PNC Park. So we don't know how long a delay, but we are in a rain delay. With the Pirates trailing the Atlanta Braves in the concluding game in the rubber match of this 3-game series. It is 6-4 Atlanta. Matt Olson
a true fan favorite. Or crack an icy light, clean, crisp, and built for game day in the new Star-JUL Stars can. The next time you're in the stands, ask yourself, are you drinking for some other city, or are you drinking for your town? It's your town, your team, it's your Iron City and Icy Light. Iron City Beer and Icy Light, proudly Pittsburgh.
Don't miss the Pirates' first pitch when you reserve parking in advance with Park Mobile. Fans can now reserve parking before games to guarantee a spot at PNC Park. Book your spot at pncpark.parkmobile.io. You can filter parking lots by specific needs like covered parking, handicap, and oversized vehicles. So the next time you cheer on the Pirates at home, reserve a parking spot in advance for a winning game day experience. Park Mobile, a smarter way to park.
And welcome back to PNC Park. We're about ready for baseball. The grounds crew has removed the tarp. It has stopped drizzling. And we are just about set for baseball. The rain came, the delay came at 2:29. And they say that they're going to start this at 3:05. The umpires have gathered just outside the home plate area. And that includes the crew chief, second base umpire Vic Carapazza, and the home plate umpire Nick Lentz. And now they'll head toward their positions. Hunter Wendelstedt will go to first, Edwin Moscoso to third, and we see out in the Pirates bullpen, Johan Ramirez is going to be coming in. So if the intent was to have Hunter Stratton try and give the Pirates another inning, that ends with the rain delay. Stratton will end up going 1 1/3 scoreless. Pirates are trailing by 2 runs in the 6th inning. And Ramirez makes his way in from the bullpen. I believe that's Johan Ramirez, Bob, isn't it?
Yeah, I would.
Yes.
I don't have binoculars like you do.
Yes.
I would say that is him.
He's walking alongside Rafael Flores. They walk in from the bullpen located in center field. So he'll be coming on, and we'll also see a new Braves pitcher. And that is a right-hander, J.R. Ritchie. And now the Pirates take the field, resume play, and again, down 6-4. Braves took the 1-0 lead on the Matt Olson home run. 2 in the 3rd to take a 3-0 lead. Back-to-back home runs for Brian Reynolds and Esmeralyn Valdez in the bottom of the 3rd inning. But the Braves score 3 in the 4th off Cam Sanders, including a 2-run homer, first in his big league career, Jim Jarvis. And in the bottom of the 4th inning, Jake Mangum hit his second Pirate home run with a man aboard to cut the lead to 6-4. That's where we stand. And now Johan Ramirez has reached the mound. A few warm-up pitches, and we'll resume play. He'll be facing Ozzie Albies, Matt Olson, and Drake Baldwin.
Ramirez has been very valuable to that bullpen this year. I know the bullpen has been, inconsistent, we'll say, but Ramirez, almost 50 innings this year coming out of the pen. He has pitched a ton. 38 games. This is his 39th. And he has only given up 37 hits. Almost 50 innings. ERA's at about 3.5.
Johan Ramirez last worked on Saturday in Washington. A game the Pirates won 7-1. He got the last out of the 6th inning. He had inherited a base runner from Braxton Ashcraft. Pirates were leading 5-1, and then he, as is his way at times, he can be really good pitch to pitch, wild pitch to pitch. He walked the first 2 men in that 7th inning, and then got a double play ball and walked James Wood before he gave way to Mason Montgomery. He's been used a lot.
Yeah, I think, I've been saying this a couple of times now that you probably want multiple innings out of somebody. Well, maybe it's going to be Ramirez. He's done it several times before where he's been out there for a while. Maybe since he's fairly fresh, hasn't pitched since Saturday, they can get a couple innings out of him.
Right now, the only multi-inning guy, truly multi-inning guy they have is Carmen Majinski, but
Yeah, I already have him crossed off.
Yeah.
I don't think he's available.
No, he went 2 innings on Tuesday. Hopes that he would be ready on Friday against the Brewers tomorrow night. And we are just about ready here at PNC Park.
We got Santana, Matson, Soto, Montgomery left in the pin. And we still have to score a couple more runs, too. Still 2 down.
Ozzie Albies in the box. Here's the pitch. Ball 1.
So whoever comes out of that bullpen rest of the game, they got to put zeros up.
38-minute rain delay. Before play resumed. 6-4 Braves. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Ozzie Albies struck out his first time up against Mitch Keller, doubled off the Clemente wall in right in the third, got an RBI out of that, walked and scored in the fourth. The 1-1. Over for strike 2. Albies, Olsen, and Baldwin against Johan Ramirez. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a called third strike. Sweeper that catches the outside corner. 1 down. And the batter now is Matt Olson. Home run, ground ball, walk. Olson's home run in the first. A 404-foot blast, his 25th of the year. Baseball's current Iron Man, Matt Olson, takes strike 1. With his start today, he ties Dale Murphy for the most consecutive games played in Braves franchise history. 740 consecutive games played as a Brave. The 0-1. Hits this in the air the other way. Plenty of time for Brian Reynolds to camp under it and make the catch for the second out.
Couple of quick outs. I'd like to see that when you're hoping maybe to get a couple innings out of him.
Faces Drake Baldwin. Had an RBI single off of Cam Sanders in the fourth inning. His first 2 times up against Keller, he flied out and grounded out. Ball popped up. That'll be out of play. Left field side. One. Ramirez delivers up and away. 49 innings, 30 walks, though 8 of those are intentional. Can't believe he's got 8 intentional walks. It seems like a lot. 1-1, up and away.
Well, you don't notice them anymore because they're point buys.
Yeah, I should say point buys.
They happen and you don't really register it, I don't think.
2-1. 2-1 on Baldwin, lefty hitting catcher. Pitch, fouled it back. The Braves rookie of the year in the National League last season. The Braves have had 10 over the years. Michael Harris won Rookie of the Year in the National League in 2022. Before that, Ronald Acuna, who's still on the injured list, by the way. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a foul. Back to the backstop.
Well, they've had some good ones. Always had a pretty solid minor leagues.
Yeah.
And they concentrate on a lot of youngsters from Georgia, too.
Yeah, they do.
They like the homegrown talent.
A lot of good players from that area, for sure. 2-2. Didn't miss by much. A fastball called a ball. 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. And Ramirez will take the walk behind the mound, grab the rosin bag, and just as he got to the pitching rubber, the catcher, Rafael Flores, called time, and he's going to walk out and talk to Ramirez. A reminder, Pirates and Brewers kickoff Country Weekend tomorrow night, 6:40. Enjoy a pregame Miller Lite happy hour from the time gates open until first pitch. Go to pirates.com/tickets. It's a fireworks night.
Hey, do you know when there's any bales of hay I could get my hands on?
Nope.
Just checking.
Why would you want a bale of hay anyway?
That straw would probably be better.
Three and two on Baldwin.
I think Adam might be working on a special open.
Adam Elmore from TV side. Here's the 3-2. Fouled off. Went with a sweeper.
Although I don't know, is Adam going to be here tomorrow? I don't think so.
Who's producing the TV side?
My phone.
You and I will go to the TV side. Joe and John will come into the radio booth tomorrow night. 3-2 the count. Ramirez delivers. They thought it was strike three, but it's ball four. Ramirez started to walk off the mound.
Pitcher throw the ball. Pitcher is challenged.
Well, the pitcher challenge, which doesn't happen very often. Much less recently in baseball, and that really was not close. Wow.
Ball is confirmed.
I got to see how far this one is off.
I think it's so far inside it doesn't even register. That's one of the worst challenges we have seen in baseball. And Johan Ramirez.
Yeah, they never even showed us how far it was.
My gosh, that cost the Pirates their final challenge. Here's Mauricio Dubon.
That might have been 4 or 5 inches off the plate.
Strike is called.
Pitcher called a strike. The hitter is challenged.
That's Nick Lentz, home plate umpire, announcing to the crowd that now Dubon is challenging. An issue on the scoreboard with the ABS system and the animation. It keeps flashing on the scoreboard. But that strike was way in there.
Yeah.
Maybe the two worst back-to-back.
No challenges remaining.
The worst back-to-back challenges by both teams.
The entire baseball was in the strike zone.
So
it wasn't like just the edge of it or anything like that.
The pitcher Ramirez challenged. It was way off the plate, and now the batter Dubon challenges that first pitch, and it's way in the strike zone. This is way inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Lentz is probably what are these guys doing?
My gosh, I'm not that bad. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Dubon had an RBI single in the third. Way outside. Fastball missing. 6th inning of today's game brought to you by the operating engineers of Local 66. Johan Ramirez trying to keep this a 2-run deficit in the 6th. He just walked a man with 2 outs. 2-1 to Dubon. Way outside. 3-1. Ramirez walked 3.
This is kind of what you get.
Nationals. This is what you get.
Ramirez. He had 2 quick outs and then a walk and now a 3-1 count on the next guy.
And Dubon backs away as the pitch is coming in and takes a strike. Although that pitch, he had a challenge.
If he had a challenge, he'd use it. That was inside for sure.
3-2.
I wasn't going to say it. I was just going to.
The pitch. Fouled back. Still 3-2 on Dubon.
Who knows? He might not have used it. Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason to it.
Full count. And a swing and a miss. Struck him out with a sweeper. Scoreless top of the 6th inning for Johan Ramirez. Pirates trail 6.
There's so much history right here. And when I put it on and it's so light, it just feels just right. It feels just right. I mean, look at this. It got the city on it. When I was 7 years old, my uncle takes me where? To Shea Stadium. Darryl Strawberry hits a home run and I become a fan for life.
Look
looking for the best team in the American League? You got to go to Tampa.
And the Rays have won another.
The Rays are cooking, and they're doing it with their own special recipe. It starts on the mound where Drew Rasmussen, Steven Matz, Nick Martinez, and Big Mac Shane McClanahan are holding it down.
And a big swing and miss. He's got him with the hard stuff.
This rotation is just suffocating opposing hitters, pitching to a sub-3 ERA, backed by a lights-out bullpen. At the disc, Junior Caminero is proving he's an elite middle-of-the-order masher.
And that one's going to go. Home run, Caminero.
And don't sleep on Jonathan Aranda and Yandy Diaz bats either. Those three have combined to drive in more than 90 runs already this season. Playing in the same division as the Yankees, Tampa will need to maintain their momentum. Maybe even kick it up a notch. But this season's Rays seem to be up to any challenge.
Six-4 in favor of the Atlanta Braves here at PNC Park, going to the bottom half of inning number 6. Nick Gonzalez will lead things off. New pitcher is right-hander J.R. Ritchie, a Washington State native. Nick Gonzalez has walked and flied out.
Yeah, Ritchie has started 7 games this year. This is just his 3rd appearance out of the bullpen. 43 innings, giving up just 36 hits, but he's been wild. 26 walks.
Nick Gonzalez has walked and flied out. Takes ball 1. Inside, fastball. Down a pair. Pirates here in the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 count the pitch. That's low. 2 balls, no strikes. The rookie, J.R. Ritchie, 23 years old. First round pick out of a high school in the state of Washington 4 years ago. Pitch is ball 3. 3-0 on Nick Gonzalez. Tyler Callahan on deck.
And they could have challenged that. It would have been a strike, but they don't have any challenges.
3-0. There's a strike. Gonzalez took a step across home plate, froze when he heard Nick Lentz, home plate umpire, bark out strike. And he could have challenged.
That one was
way upstairs.
About 2 inches high as we see a replay.
So instead of ball 4, it's a strike, and now this ball's fouled out of play.
Just so people at home that might have access to a video, and you're watching the strike zone, we don't get to see that until later. That's why we have to wait till replay to check it out.
3-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Pitch in on Gonzalez's hands. So, again, had the Pirates had the one challenge, and they should have, because Johan Ramirez used it up on a pitch that was way off the plate. There is ball 4. I was going to say Gonzalez would be at first base, but he's at first base anyway as J.R. Ritchie.
Ritchie certainly has a problem throwing strikes, so maybe that'll be the key to victory here. Tie it up or take the lead this inning.
Tyler Callahan doubled to left, flied to right in his 2 at-bats against Bryce Elder, who went 4, gave up 4, 3 earned. Dylan Dodd pitched a 1-2-3 5th inning, and after O'Hearn flied out, umpiring crew called out the grounds crew. Strike is called. We had a 38-minute rain delay before we resumed in the top of the 6th inning. Rafael Flores Jr. catching for the Pirates today is on deck. 0-1 count on the lefty hitting Callahan. And the pitch. Little tapper foul left side. He's in the hole, 0-2. How can you not hear the name J.R. Ritchie and not think of J.R. Richard, one of the great pitchers in baseball history, the former and late Houston Astro, dominated in the 1970s. 0-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Yeah, I remember meeting him at the old Shamrock Hotel in Houston. They had the massive swimming pool out back. It's kind of like a landmark of that place, and that's where most of the team stayed. And he came over. I guess he had some friends with the Phillies. This was my rookie year, and I met him and shook his hand. And
strike called.
His fingers go about halfway up my forearm.
Wow.
He was just a massive man, and on the old radar gun, he threw 98, 99 at ease. Just no problem at all with it.
The old
vicious slider.
Line drive left field, base hit for Rafael Flores on an 0-1 curveball. It's first and second with one out, and it'll bring up Jared Triolo in this bottom of the sixth inning with Pittsburgh down 2.
Tie and run at first base.
Triolo reached on catcher's interference and was aboard when Mangum homered in the fourth.
Curveball left, right down the middle, about belt high.
Look at J.R. Richards' numbers with the Houston Astros. Talk about wildness. This pitch is taken for a ball. He led the league in strikeouts in 1978. 303 strikeouts for J.R. Richard in 1978. But he led the league in walks, 141 in 275 innings. 1 ball, no strike pitch. Ground ball towards short. 6-4, no double play. Long time to develop. Jim Jarvis had to move to his right, threw onto Albies, and the relay very late. So 2 outs, first and third, as Flores was erased on the ground ball by Triolo.
Yeah, nothing on that double play happened quickly. The throws, the exchanges, everything seemed like it was a little bit of a slow motion.
Jake Mangum now, 2 for 3. The 2-run homer in the fourth. Mangum's first home run as a Pirate came May 30th against the Twins here at PNC Park. Looking for a big 2-out hit from him. Strike is called. They got the big 2-out home run in the fourth. He led off the first inning with a base hit, stole his 18th base, was stranded. Grounded out in the second. The pitch, up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike on switch hitting outfielder Jake Mangum. He's a hard man to walk. He's walked only 13 times. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Pirates left 2 on in the first, 2 more in the second. Retired in order in the fifth. Brian Reynolds, Esmeralyn Valdez homered back-to-back in the third. And with 2 outs, Jared Triolo reached in the fourth inning on catcher's interference, and then Mangum clubbed his second home run over the Clemente wall, deep into the seats. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Line drive right field, base hit for Mangum. Into the corner. Gonzalez has scored. Triolo is held at third. Double for Mangum. 1-run game. Braves lead 6-5.
We're a single away from taking the lead now. Another curveball. A couple of big hits by the Pirates off that hook this inning. This was a little bit better location. It was down, maybe even a little bit below the strike zone. Mangum just dropped the head of the bat down to it and golfed it out into right field.
Brandon Lau takes ball 1. Down 6-5. 6th inning, 2 outs. Lau 0 for 3 against starter Bryce Elder. Now facing the rookie J.R. Ritchie. The pitch. Bouncing ball foul, first base way. .21 homers, 64 ribbies for Lau. Ritchie, the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Bob mentioned the fact that Richie has started 7 games. This is his 3rd relief appearance. He's allowed 7 homers in 44 innings.
Riley.
Kind of a big slider.
Yeah, that's really what it is. 0-1 count on Austin Riley, third baseman, right-hand hitter. Fouls this sweeper off at the end of the bat. Ramirez out in front of Riley, 0-2. The pitch. And down and away, went back to the sweeper.
I don't see much reason to throw him anything else until he hits one. Maybe show him a fastball, but out of the zone a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strike pitch on its way. Broken bat, roller to the right side, and just a worm burner slowly hit to the first baseman, Callahan, who steps on the bag for the second out.
Showed him that fastball. It's got an exit velocity of 37 miles an hour.
Oh, my gosh.
You know how the bat's painted halfway up?
Yeah.
That hit down below the paint.
Oh.
It's that far down on the handle.
Pitchers must love seeing that and hearing it.
Yeah, that sound is...
music to your ears if you're a pitcher, huh?
Well, we hear the other sound a lot, too, so... I like that broken bat.
Here's Mike Yastrzemski. Low ball 1 to the lefty batter. A couple of walks and a strikeout. Scored ahead of the Jim Jarvis home run in the 4th inning. It is 6-5 Braves as Atlanta bats in the 7th inning. Yohan Ramirez and a 1-0. Drive to right field. Going back is Valdez, and approaching the wall. 2 steps shy of the wall. Gathers it in. 1, 2, 3 for Yo-Yo. 7th inning stretch time here at PNC Park.
After 14 games without a homer. And there are Mom and Dad. This one hit high in the air, deep left. It's a 3-run homer for Walker. Welcome home, Jordan. He's homered, he's singled, he's doubled. He's knocked in 3, he's scored 3. How about a 4-hit, 4 RBI game for Dalton Rushing?
Did Moniak do it again? You bet. Another homer in the first. 3 straight games for Mickey.
Bryce Miller has been simply lights out. Hardly anybody's been better.
7 scoreless innings. Marvelous Miller again.
Goodbye! Good night! Unbelievable! Home run! Walk-off winner! I can't imagine how good that must have felt right there. It was priceless.
The beauty of this jersey is the feel, the texture, the thin, the stitching is heavy, so you kind of feel that jersey that was very heavy. Check it out, the last name and the number, they have a little glitter on them, so they kind of stack up. It just feels right. I had some really cool cleats to go with it. The way it gets dirty when you slide, it just kind of like rubs off on that glitter. It's really, really cool.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Pirates trying to come back here against the Braves in the rubber match of this 3-game series. They're within 1 now. They were trailing 6-2 going into the bottom of the 4th inning. And Brian Reynolds homered in the 3rd when the Pirates were trailing 3-0. That home run came off Bryce Elder, the starter. Reynolds was 1 for 2 against him with a line out to left. He grounded out against the lefty Dylan Dodd. Now he backs into that, gets back into the lefty batter's box. This switch hitter takes ball 1. Reynolds, Valdez, O'Hearn against J.R. Ritchie. Rookie righty with the pitch. And comes in on Reynolds, checks it, takes 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. pitch. Outside 3-0. Does he have a green light, Bob? Mr. Reynolds.
Yeah, Mr. Reynolds probably does.
J.R. Ritchie for the Braves delivers. Takes a strike. It's 3-1.
Certainly don't think it would have been automatic for everybody on the roster, but Reynolds, I think you can trust with that.
3-1. The pitch, ball 4. Leadoff walk. That led to a run last inning. And it brings up Esmeralyn Valdez. Don't forget, Country Weekend kicks off tomorrow night. It's a fireworks night. It'll conclude Sunday afternoon. It's a 12:15 first pitch Sunday afternoon. Stay after the game. Full-length post-game concert featuring multi-platinum award-winning artist Jordan Davis, presented by EQT. Go to Pirates.com/Jordan Davis. And a pitch called a strike to Valdez, who followed the Reynolds home run in the third with one of his own, and his 7th. The 0-1 pitch, down low. Valdez has hit safely in 13 of his last 16 games. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Breaking ball taken up, 2-1, a curve ball. Valdez homered on the road trip, was in Philadelphia and homered. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, another curve ball. 2-2. He homered for the 7th time in his second plate appearance. Walked in the first, fouled out in the 5th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Fouled it off, big cut. '80 Major League at-bats, 7 homers, 5 doubles, a triple. Two and 2. Ritchie for the Braves with the pitch. Hit in the air to right center field toward the wall, but the right fielder Yastrzemski will make the catch. Backpedaling 2 steps shy of the wall near the Sheets sign, and it's a long out. Hit into right center field, 1 away.
You never knew. I mean, that was a breaking ball that he went the other way with and drove it almost to the base of the wall. I mean, every time you see him, every game, every at-bat, it is more and more exciting about what the Pirates might have with him.
Walt Weiss is going to call on a lefty. The manager of the Atlanta Braves is going to come out and get Ritchie out of the ball game. Call on the lefty. We'll be back here at PNC Park. Runner at first, 1 out.
And there's a shot into left field. Stanton on his way around to score. And the Yankees are on the board. First, it's 1-0 New York. Bouncer headed up the middle, and that's going to get through and driving a couple of runs. Cranked up and sent into the right center field gap. McMahon's going to score easily. They're going to wave Wills around. Plays to third. 5-0 New York. Another one headed for no man's land, but Harrison Bader read it well. Former Gold Glover comes up to make a very nice catch for the guy they call Big G, who has driven in a run with the 3rd straight hit to open the 5th inning. Chopper for Jazz, hot shot, and he makes the catch. That got on there on a line, and he's telling Jose Caballero, "Did you see that?" I could watch Jazz Chisholm play. I mean, he plays with such joy. Only David Cohn, Ron Guidry, and Mel Stottlemyre had opening day starts of 6+ innings with 2 or fewer hits and no runs allowed.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Coming off Tommy John surgery. Started the year on the 60-day injured list. Danny Young looks to first and brings it home. And a first pitch strike to Ryan O'Hearn, who was 0 for 3. And flied out to the warning track the other way in left center against lefty Dylan Dodd his last time up. Reynolds leads off first. Olsen holds him on. Young's pitch. O'Hearn bounces it past the mound right to the shortstop, and running to the bag is Jarvis. Steps on second and throws to first and doubles up Ryan O'Hearn. Go to the 8th inning. Still a 1-run lead for Atlanta on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Paul Skeens is elite at catching batters looking.
He struck him out.
But recently, he got caught looking.
I was striking out on my search for a new vehicle. But then I checked out #1 Cochran, and that changed the game.
You're not the only one.
He leaps up, and he caught it! Sensational home run robbery by Lourdes. He touched the base, somehow threw to first, and got the double play. That's one of the greatest plays I've ever seen. Rewind that one and hang on to it. Wow!
Nunez, bare hands, throws. Oh, baby, what a play by Nasim Nunez.
Arroyo going to get it, sliding in the outfield grass. Got it! Diving into that turf. What a catch by Arias! Come on now. A gutter stunner.
That is big time right there.
Against the wall, into the stands.
That's a heck of a play. Look at that smile on that kid's face.
And Gurriel comes in, makes a nifty sliding catch. A beautiful play. Paint that one cool. Leaps it, he's got it. Have yourself a day, kid. Leaping play by Durbin. An outstanding catch, and he makes the catch at the top of the wall. What a play.
The hopper picked by Xander. Gets him.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Un run double.
Giving up 25 hits. He struck out 44. Big strikeout number.
He'll face the left-hand hitting Jim Jarvis, who started that double play just a moment ago. Jarvis has homered for the first time in his big league career and singled to left. The pitch takes ball one inside. Soto with the pitch. That's over for a strike. Walt Weiss has veteran righty James Karinchak loosening in the bullpen for the Braves. The 1-ball, 1-strike pitch from Soto. Over for strike 2. Of the 8th inning, the Pirates have Nick Gonzalez, Tyler Callahan, and Rafael Flores Jr. due up. Pitches in the dirt, 2-2. Saturday's Powerball jackpot now has an estimated annuity of $457 million. $457 million, so don't forget to play at your local retailer or online. Pennsylvania Lottery proceeds benefit older Pennsylvanians every day. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Pitch is grounded to second. And Lau on to Callahan. A 4-3 put out. Jarvis, he is the first out of the 8th. And back to the top of the order. And Michael Harris, the second, who's 1 for 4 this afternoon. Matt Olson homered in the first off Mitch Keller. Harris singled to start the third against Keller. Ozzie Albies doubled him home off the Clemente wall. In the air to left field, and Reynolds is there for a quick second out.
Just 6 pitches. Nice.
Ozzie Albies on base twice. That double that produced the second run of the game for the Braves. 51 ribbies now for Ozzie Albies. He walked and scored in the 4th. Takes a pitch up, batting right-handed. Out-of-town scoreboard from AHN, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Yankees pounding the Tampa Bay Rays, now 12-4 in the bottom of the 8th inning down at the Trop in St. Pete. This ball's fouled off. Cubs up on the Orioles 2-1. They are in the 8th inning at Camden Yards. Well, what a job David Peterson has been doing. 5 innings, 1 run, 2 hits. The left-hander acquired from the Mets. Though he did walk 4. Trevor Rogers even better with 1 run in 6 innings allowed for Baltimore. But it's 2-1 Cubbies. This ball's fouled off to the left. It's 1-2. Red Sox lead at Chicago over the White Sox 2-1 in the 6th inning. Caleb Durbin, a 2-run homer, his 9th of the year. The Mets beat the Royals 7-3. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Up and away. 2-2. Juan Soto homered, his 21st of the season. Sean Manaea got the win for the Mets. Michael Wacha suffered the loss. Ball in the air to center field. Mangum a couple of steps back, and he has it for the out. 1-2-3 for Gregory Soto. Head to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's 6-5 Braves. PNC Park, here on the...
Sometimes artifacts in the collection of the Hall of Fame can tell multiple stories. This is the earliest known Yankees baseball cap in existence. It tells the story of a very early baseball cap and of a guy who just had a cup of coffee in the big leagues. But there's actually a hidden story inside this cap. There's another name written in the cap. So who's Dolan?
MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
And apply now before time runs out.
It's down a run, going to the bottom of the 8th inning. Nick Gonzalez, who's walked twice and scored, will face veteran righty James Karinchak. His pitch is fouled back, out of play. Karinchak missed a bunch of time with injuries, former Cleveland Guardian.
Just 8 innings so far this year.
Ball down low. First got to the major leagues, a lot of success, injuries, setbacks. Minor league deal with the Braves. Pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. 2 strikes the count on Nick Gonzalez, leading off the Pirates half of the 8th. Pops this one up. Right field away. Long run. Yastrzemski, it'll drop foul. Untouched. Yastrzemski, desperate chase, but not able to get there.
He'll do anything to make that catch. Yesterday's game, he went flipping over that low wall into the stands trying to catch one.
Still 1 ball, 2 strikes on Nick Gonzalez. Just now getting back to the plate. Gonzalez, Tyler Callahan, Rafael Flores due up here against the 30-year-old Karinchak. 9th round pick in 2017 out of the small Bryant University in Rhode Island. Ready to go, Gonzalez, and the 1-2. Little tapper rolled up the third baseline, foul. Too bad. Would have been an infield leadoff hit.
Yeah, nobody was going to get an out on that one. That's what we need, a leadoff base runner. Down by a run. Getting late. Last 2 innings, we've gotten leadoff walks.
Once again, Gonzalez back in the box. He has led off the 2nd and 6th innings with walks. Check swing. Did he go? No. First base umpire Hunter Wendelstedt casually drops down both palms. No swing, but close. 2-2. Karinchak, who wears 00, delivers up 3-2. Full count. Big pitch coming up here to start this bottom of the 8th inning. Karinchak signed a minor league deal with the Braves in December. Three and two the count. The pitch. Fouled back, good rip. Straight back. Stays 3-2 on Nick Gonzalez. Karinchak ready again. Another 3-2 pitch. Ball 4, leadoff walk. How about that? Nick Gonzalez, a guy that's not easy to walk, leads off the 3rd time today with a free pass.
Well, that's no one game situation. And, having a strategy is, accordingly. You don't always have to follow the shopping list.
Yeah. Always have to go to Costco. Here's the pitch. Up high. You're better off going to Giant Eagle.
As you like to say, read the room.
Ball 1 on Callahan.
That's what are you looking for? They got to get a base runner.
Yeah.
Lead off, and really the whole game you're looking for base runners. We've been fighting back. So leadoff walks, that's gold when you're trying to come back.
1-0 to Callahan. Strike is called, drops a curveball in there.
It's like the scoreboard tells you so much, about what you should be trying to do. And it's not just hitting, pitching, defense, base running. How aggressive you need to be. Do you need to be conservative about something?
Speaking of that, the throw to first base, and Gonzalez back easily, diving back ahead of the tag from Olsen. In case the Pirates think about being aggressive. 1 ball, 1 strike on the lefty hitting Callahan. The pitch. Low gets away. Into scoring position goes that tying runner. A wild pitch.
Should have been caught, but it wasn't.
So now Callahan will try to at least advance the runner.
I've seen a ball farther away than that one challenged today.
2-1 swing and a miss. Foul tip, 2-2. It's 2-2 on Callahan. Karinchak for Atlanta.
Got to pull this ball.
Sets, here it comes. Swing and a foul tip for a strikeout. 1 out. And brings up Rafael Flores Jr., who was unable to get a run home way back in the second inning. Second and third, nobody out. He struck out looking. Grounded out in the fourth. Those two at-bats against Bryce Elder. Last time up against J.R. Ritchie, he singled to left. Here's the pitch. First pitch curveball, taken ball 1.
I wonder how close they're going to watch him at second base.
I was thinking the same thing. Really not much attention to him right now.
Yeah, they aren't holding him on hardly at all.
Swing and a miss. Albies gives an occasional couple of walks toward the bag, but really no interest.
He's playing back almost on the grass.
And the shortstop, Jarvis, not in the picture. 1 ball, 1 strike. The stretch, the pitch. Up high to the right-hand hitting Rafael Flores Jr. Andy Rodriguez went on the injured list yesterday. They called up Flores from the Indianapolis Indians. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Line drive, 1 hop shot to the shortstop. What a play by Jarvis. On to first. 2 outs. Gonzalez to third.
He made a heck of a play on the double play. Was that last inning?
Yep.
Went to the bag himself, and this ball here was absolutely a rocket. And he moved to his left, gloved it, and then once he made the catch, he had plenty of time to make the throw.
103 miles an hour. 1 hop smash. He fielded it on the grass, moving to his left. And now Triolo fouls this back.
One of those wild pitch / pass balls.
Anything, because looming in that bullpen.
Yeah, you don't want
Raisel Iglesias.
You don't want to have to do this in the 9th.
Nope. Got to find a way to get that runner home. With 2 outs now. 0-1 pitch. Line drive caught by Matt Olson. A couple of bullets.
Yeah, 2 rockets. Didn't work.
The Braves escape with the lead. Let's step aside for station identification on the Pirates Baseball Network.
Left center, Profar sprints over. Oh, he lost it. It looked like it was going to be a really good play for Jeremy Profar. He did not see that ball. He didn't even come close to it.
These interactions between De La Cruz and Tito Francona have been priceless.
Got it there? Yes, indeed.
And the ball wasn't the only thing that landed in the basket.
What in the world happened out there to Jung-Hoo Lee? That's wild. I mean, you don't see that in the big leagues.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
From about 1905 to 1925 or so, teams actually issued cardigans as part of their team uniform. In that era, knitwear was actually having a heyday in sports. Think of ski sweaters or Argyle sweater vests on the Gulf Green. And baseball decided to jump on the bandwagon and create cardigans.
And 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand, so shelves stay stocked and buildings, stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Down a run, ninth inning, and the new pitcher, Dennis Santana, facing Matt Olson.
Dennis 2-4 record. First pitch off the plate away. This is game number 41 for Santana. Giving up 35 hits and a little over 38 innings.
It was the losing pitcher last night. Pitched down in the dirt. After striking out Mauricio Dubon and getting Austin Riley to ground out in the eighth inning of a scoreless game last night, Santana gave up a double off the wall and right to Mike Yastrzemski, and then Joey Bart crushed his fourth home run of the season, his second as a Brave. 2-0. Up and in, it's 3 balls, no strikes on Matt Olson. Leading off this ninth inning. Santana with the pitch. Ball 4, a leadoff walk.
Makes the fans a little uneasy. A leadoff walk.
Olson on base for a third time, homer and 2 walks, and now the batter, Drake Baldwin, singled in a run in the fourth inning off Cam Sanders, drew a walk in the sixth off Johan Ramirez. Pitch strike called. Ramirez goes 2 scoreless with a walk and a couple of strikeouts. Soto a 1-2-3-8.
Baldwin has hit into 7 double plays this year. That's the most on the Brave team. I'll take one right here.
Ground ball right side and a base hit. Into right field, puts runners at first and second with nobody out.
It's the pitcher in me, but I've always cringed at that, thinking you're looking for the double play ball, you want him to pull it on the ground, and then it's a 3-hopper just through the hole. You walk back to the mound thinking I was that close. He's still there, though. Dubon runs much better than Baldwin. It'll be tougher to double up.
First and second, and the pitch to Dubon, he bunts it back toward the mound. It just dies halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound, but Santana, cool customer, picks it up off the grass and throws to first to get Dubon, who gets the sacrifice, moving Olson to third, Baldwin to second.
Now, just that pitch was coming home, I'm thinking, would they have him bunt here with a 1-run lead? And sure enough, now they got 2 runners in scoring position, just 1 out on the board.
Here's Dominic Smith at the infield end. He'll be walked intentionally or given the point by, as Bob likes to say.
That was
Austin Riley will bat.
Dubon's first sacrifice of the year.
Well, how many double plays has Riley hit into?
Well, he can, if he hits in one here, he ties Baldwin for the team lead.
The pitch. Pop up. Going to reach the seats out of play. First baseman O'Hearn took Callahan. I keep saying O'Hearn. Callahan playing first. O'Hearn is DHing, but Callahan took a step into foul territory, but it's out of play.
Santana gets that good slider of his working this at bat. I think you're looking at a strikeout. The way Riley's been swinging.
Infield has shortened up, not quite to the grass. Here's the pitch. Fouled back.
Got him there right now, 0-2.
Every time a Pirate pitcher strikes out an opponent during the month of July, Coppers donates $25 to Blood Cancer United. No balls, 2 strikes. Dennis Santana with the pitch to Riley. Outside.
Oh, that was it. That spot, that looks like the one he has swung and missed at several times today. Just couldn't pull the trigger on it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Bob, I don't know how you do it.
It's amazing.
Time and time again.
Incredible. Well, that was a pretty easy one, watching him hit all day, or swing and miss sliders all day. Santana's bread and butter is the slider. He dropped it out of the strike zone. Got chased, strike 3.
You've got us Merlin the Magician. We've got Bob the Mystic.
The Mystic.
Here is Mike Yastrzemski. And here is this battle again. Santana versus Yaz. Santana lost the battle last night. Yaz takes outside. Yastrzemski hit a double that was nearly over the Clemente wall last night off Santana. Game hanging in the balance here. If the Pirates have any chance at all, Santana has to get Yastrzemski. 1 ball, no strike, pitch. Inside, 2-0. The great closer for the Braves, Raisel Iglesias, is loosening in their bullpen. 2-0. Olsen at third, Baldwin at second, Smith at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The fastball. Country Weekend kicks off tomorrow night. It's a fireworks night. The Cowboy Hat giveaway Saturday. Sunday, the concert. Kids 14 and under on Sunday get a Pirates bandana while supplies last. Presented by IUOE 66. The 2-1 pitch. Outside.
Oh, man.
3-1.
That was close, but watching the replay, it was outside.
No place to put Mike Yastrzemski. The bases are loaded. The count is 3-1, and the Pirates trail 6-5 in the ninth. 2 outs. Santana, the 3-1. Drive to right field, and this grand slam will put this one away, and it's a no-doubter. Way up into the seats, almost cleared the seating section. On a 3-1 pitch, Mike Yastrzemski, a dagger into the Pirates' hearts with his 6th home run of the year. It's a granny.
Well, he took a huge rip on the 2-0 pitch. And I thought then, man, he's trying to put this one away with this at bat. And then, 3-1, same kind of situation. You got a chance to look for a certain pitch and really try to drive it, and he put that against the back fence.
It is 10-5 Braves. And now Braves fans behind the first base dugout here at PNC Park stand and give the tomahawk chop.
Not many of them.
Strike on Jarvis.
There's a few.
The 0-1. Fouled off. Wow. So Dennis Santana looked as though he was getting some traction, but well, this veteran righty who was so good last year, just the troubles again, and once again, the bullpen. The 0-2. Fly ball to right field, hugging the line, nearing the wall, and just about clears the wall off the top of the Clemente wall near the foul line into second base. With a double goes Jim Jarvis, and what a day for the rookie. And the fans, let it be known, they're not happy with the Pirates bullpen these days.
No, you could tell they were unsettled with that leadoff walk. You could right away hear the murmurs, and this inning has not gone well.
And now Michael Harris, 8th man to bat in the inning. Takes it inside. The Pirates offense just did a total flip-flop from last year. From the worst to arguably the best. Came into this game the most hits in all of baseball. 3rd most runs in all of baseball. The 1-0 to Harris, swung on and fouled off. And with what many regarded as one of the better pitching staffs in baseball going into this season, figure they improve the offense that much, the team would be that much better. But some struggles from the starters, and the relievers continue to find it very difficult to get any consistency. This ball's swung on and missed. Cam Sanders gave up 3 runs in the 4th inning, relieving Mitch Keller, who lasted just 3. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Didn't miss by much, but it's 2-2. Hunter Stratton pitched 1 1/3 scoreless. Johan Ramirez, 2 scoreless. A 1-2-3 8th for Gregory Soto. Here in the 9th, grand slam given up by Dennis Santana. 2-2 the pitch. Fouled off to the left. 10-5 Braves. Two and two. Santana's pitch. Pop up shallow center field. Coming on is Mangum. Makes the catch. Go to the bottom of the 9th. 10-5 Braves on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.
Contreras is chewing on the tape. Yeah, why use a pocket when you could just eat it?
Who knew? Who knew boys of summer need a cup of hot soup bone broth? MIT, is that you?
That looks like the catcher's play all the way.
So Manny was going to make a double play, and in the way was the runner, Arias.
I think it went off his glove and over the wall, and it's a home run for Torrens, who was not sure.
That was bizarre.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Play. Hurry over to VIOC.com/STEAL, STEAL, to score $25 off your next premium oil change. So, Mangum steps in. And the pitch. Ball 1 outside.
Swing for a triple. Outfield playing kind of deep, aren't they?
Yeah, no triples.
I wonder if he knows he's...
No triples defense. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Victor Medeiros. 1 outing for Atlanta. 16 games, 5 starts at AAA Gwinnett. Made 1 start in AAA with the Angels. There's a ball 2-1. He was acquired April 3rd from the Angels in exchange for international bonus pool money. The pitch is a ground ball up the middle, a base hit. A 4-hit afternoon for Jake Mangum. Brings Brandon Lau to the plate. Mangum singles to start this bottom of the 9th, down 5 runs. Lau is 0 for 4. He's got a 7-game hitting streak on the line. This is fouled off.
Be pretty interesting right now. 6-5 game. One of our fastest guys on.
Yeah, if it were 6-5, true. Swing and a miss. Mike Yastrzemski hit the grand slam. Oh, and 2 the count on Lau. Third career granny, by the way, for Mike Yastrzemski. 0-2 is top foul. So again, the closer, Iglesias, sits down, and I'm sure the Cardinals would like it if he pitches in this game, because the Braves will play the Cardinals tomorrow, and it would be unlikely that if he pitches in this game, Iglesias would be available tomorrow. Pitches down low, 1-2.
Well, he did get up and was pitching, so that.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, they
hot.
they count those. So, I mean, that means something to them, even if they.
Well, I bet you if
don't use him in this ball game.
I still bet he doesn't. If they need a save tomorrow, they'll use him. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Lau goes down 0 for 5 in this ball game and brings up Ryan Reynolds. Reynolds homered in the 3rd, walked in the 7th. Check swing foul. Reynolds and Esmeralda Valdez went back-to-back in the 3rd inning. Solo homers that made it a 1-run game. 3-2. The Braves scored 3 in the 4th. Highlighted by the Jim Jarvis first big league homer, but the Pirates answered with a 2-run homer from Mangum to get back to within 2. This pitch is down and in. And then in the 6th inning, the Mangum double brought home Nick Gonzalez to make it 6-5. At the top of the inning, the grand slam. And a fly ball to center. Drifting back is Michael Harris. And he makes the catch. A couple steps in front of the warning track for the 2nd out.
I think he tried to dink us there a little bit, didn't he?
I think so.
He looked back at the wall twice, like he thought, after he had come to a stop, like he was, that ball's over the fence.
Was it Jackie Bradley Jr. did that once or twice? It might have been with Reynolds at the plate.
Vince Lake would do that every now and then. He'd fool you.
Esmeralda Valdez swings and foul tips. And back to
stay there. Wow.
Defensive indifference. The runner, Mangum, went into second base. Defensive indifference. Here's the pitch.
Did you see what he did, though?
Outside. He thought it was a foul ball.
He was going back to first. And they saw him. They could have tagged him. It was a foul tip. For some reason, I think he thought it was a foul ball.
Yeah, I think so. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 99 miles an hour from Victor Medeiros. Valdez at the plate with 2 outs. Runner on, down 5. 10 runs, 11 hits for Atlanta. Medeiros the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the Braves win 2 of 3. And a very difficult series loss here at PNC Park for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Final score, Atlanta 10, Pittsburgh 5 on the Pirates Baseball Network, presented by Iron City and IC Light.